Hello there, how's it going? Fresh day for a fresh new game? I mean, yeah, it is Monday, so it's like a fresh day of the week. I didn't stream yesterday because I was saying that, oh yeah, I'm gonna be here maybe on Sunday, but again, maybe. Because I went Christmas shopping yesterday actually. I didn't want to go at first because I've been there like frequently, like every year pretty much, and it gets usually, boring in a way because I've already been there so many times and most of the time they don't really change much. But it was nice to like kind of still go out and feel the Christmas vibes and all that, because December is like kind of all about Christmas for the most part. I mean, sure, there's New Year's as well, but I don't think anyone actually thinks about New Year's until, well, Christmas is over. So after the 25th, I think that's when people start sort of looking forward to the new year. If anyone actually looks forward to a new year, I don't know. I usually, like, I don't know, I don't care that much about like the New Year's. Usually what I do, I just stay at home and then I guess watch the countdown or something, and that's about it. Like, I don't do anything special on New Year's. But yeah, I went Christmas shopping and there were like many, obviously, Christmassy decorations, and there were a lot of people as well that were, wandering around. We also kind of went we kind of just wanted to get outside, even though it was freezing. So, I mean, I would say it was not as cold as I expected it to be. Like, I feel like this year is a bit warmer, specifically this month, because obviously winter's like includes January and February, so it's obviously not going to be over like anytime soon, all the way until like, I don't know, mid-March maybe. I think that's when I think winter officially finishes. Either way, it was really nice to see like the decorations and people and stands as well. Like there was stands with like coffee and stuff like that, and people were warming up outside like with the coffee, and it was quite nice. So I did like going out and like just seeing, I guess, again, random things I see every year pretty much. But thing is, I can't really like remember what there was around last year. I saw some decorations that were definitely last year as well, but I don't think everything was last year. Like, I'm sure they changed some things. Like, there were a lot of decorations, and for me, like, I'm not really a shopping type of person, so if I do shopping, I prefer if I just order things online. Because if I go in an actual shop, not grocery shopping, I can do that, that's fine, because, you need to do that. But if I go shopping for random things like decorations, clothes, things like that, I kind of just get bored. Like, I just don't want to do it. I would rather do something else with my time instead of doing that. So yeah, sometimes I go like with my family, for example, shopping for clothes or something like that. Like my sister, for example, loves clothes, so we go sometimes like shopping, and what I end up doing is mainly just like walking around after them. Like, I don't look for clothes for myself. I just kind of just I just stand there and wait for them to like finish, and they take a really long time to actually decide what they want to get. So yeah, I think for me shopping is just like I find it boring. Like I don't want to waste my time with that. Like I do it like if I'm with someone, I'll just like, you know, tag along, but I'm not really gonna show any interest in like the activity, and it's not something I want to really do. I like going like around places even if they have shops and all that, but I usually just have a quick look and then I leave because, well, I don't really want to buy anything. I'm not tempted to spend money on a lot of things. I think the only things I'm tempted to spend money on is game related stuff. So it could be like game game merch, game video games in general, like just technology related things. So if I'm going to like a place that has, I don't know, random posters, let's say, or I don't know what example to give, but just like random things that I don't really have an interest in, I don't really want to buy. Like same with clothes, I don't care that much. I mean, I already have enough. I already have enough clothes that I don't even know where to fit them anymore. So, and I barely even wear them because I don't go out that much. So they're kind of just sitting there. But obviously, I can't throw them out because they're kind of new. So there's no point for me to like throw them out. I just keep them for like when I actually will be going out, which sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't happen, so I'm mainly inside, I would say, for the most part. But yeah, I definitely did, like for yesterday, I definitely enjoy going out, and I do enjoy going out like from time to time. I think if it was after me and I wasn't forced to go outside, so if I have like work or something, right, and I'm forced to go to work, for example, then obviously I can't just stay home, like I have to go out. But I think if it was after me, I would spend like probably days inside, like maybe go out once a week or so. I literally don't feel the need to be out there, especially when it's cold. I will say during summer, I actually do want to be outside more often because it's, you know, sunny, good vibes. You can go like on the fields, do a hike maybe. There's a lake nearby and a lot of people gather there, so I can go over there, for example, and just, I don't know, sunbathe or just be there and, I don't know, maybe have a barbecue or something. Like, summer is just so much better. Like, winter's for staying inside and hibernating for me. Well, summer is just like, go outside as much as you possibly can. So I definitely prefer it a lot more. Hello, Jeff. Thank you. I hope so. I don't know. My only mission, let's say, is just getting to know Zach a bit better. That's all. That's all I expect from it. I'm not gonna like compare it to the remake because the remake is obviously really good. I think this one maybe will probably be my least favorite out of all of them. I'm saying that now based on like, well, what people have been saying, I guess. I'm not like, well, it's not, that doesn't mean it's gonna be bad. I just don't think it's gonna compare to like the remake and probably Rebirth when I play that as well. Speaking about Rebirth, I recently just got like I got a PlayStation like game for the Rebirth. It has 2 discs. I never knew that. Like, it's been a really long time since I've seen a game have 2 discs. So basically I have to install both of them, right? But which one do I insert, like, after I install both of them, which disc do I insert? The first one, I'm guessing? I mean, obviously, this is not going to be a complicated thing for me to do. Like, I obviously need to install both, and then I probably just have maybe just one of them in. But it is, like, I've never seen... I mean, I have seen it before, but I haven't seen it in a really long time. 2 discs, like, in a case. Like, how big is Rebirth? Like, what? Because, like, with Elden Ring, that one's also a huge game. And I only have like 1 disc. All my other games, like all of them have just 1. And Rebirth all of a sudden like has 2 of them. And that's crazy because it makes me think that's a huge game if it has so much. And like I've played so many games I would consider that are, you know, big, that it's crazy. Well, maybe the games I've played were also on PC, so obviously on PC it's like digital, so it doesn't really count. Maybe like, I'm thinking maybe Red Dead Redemption when I played it, the second one. Maybe it has 2 discs as well, but I was just surprised because I opened like the case. It's always exciting when you get a new game, and I saw 2 discs and I was completely like, I was kind of shocked, like, wait, what? So much to install. It usually takes me a while to install a game, so I feel like Rebirth is gonna take me quite some time. I don't know how long, but I feel like it will take at least, I don't know, more than 3 hours or something, because my internet is not exactly the fastest. I mean, they have been, remember when I was having issues with the internet a while ago? It has been like improved now, like it's back to normal. However, it's because they were like upgrading things out, like outside, they were putting cables and whatever, they were trying to make the internet better basically. So I think soon enough we're gonna change our plan. We're just kind of not sure yet, because some people have been complaining that it doesn't work, and if we change to the better internet, then if it doesn't work properly, then obviously that's not going to fix anything. So we don't really want to like switch just yet, but I'm kind of just uncertain, like I don't know, because there is a risk, because either I keep the one I have now, which is kind of slow and takes forever to download things, however it's like it works fine, or I switch to the newer one that's more powerful but also has issues at the same time. So if it has issues, that means it doesn't fix anything, and I might not even be able to stream, because if it has issues, because it's new, that's why. It's new around the area, so it's not really, we're not really sure if we should switch just yet. A data disk and then play disk. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought I have to install both. I mean, I'm gonna try to put both of them in. So firstly, like, well, one of them and then the second one as well, and kind of see like what happens, because I don't know, like I said, I didn't expect to have two of them. It's usually just one. Were they not able to fit everything on one disk? It's kind of, I don't know, it's crazy to me, because I think years ago I saw another game like this where it had like two discs, but I think this was like really long time ago, like literally when I was like a lot younger. So it's not like new to me, but it's just, it's been so long since I've seen that. Usually it's just like one, so yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It was just strange. I'm guessing the game is really big, so that's why. Meaning we're probably gonna spend a lot of time in it with like all the side quests and all that. I think if the side quests are like the Yuffie ones, so the Yuffie DLC had like these side quests where you were playing like this game mode that I forgot the name of, but doesn't matter. There's like this game mode. I ended up doing those because I didn't want to do the game mode. It's like when I played The Witcher, I didn't play through Gwent. There were so many characters you could play Gwent with. I'm not a Gwent person. I didn't like it. I always lost every single time I played Gwent, so I just ended up not playing it. Like, I probably won't waste my time with like mini games like that unless I feel like doing random things. In Cyberpunk as well, you have like you have these machines where you can play like random mini games, but those are not like story. Like, it's not part of the story in any way, or side quests. They're just for fun in a way if you want to like play them. But for the side quests, yeah, I would want to do, I guess, most, as long as they don't get repetitive, because I heard Rebirth is big, and I think it's open world as well, meaning it's probably going to have a lot in it, and if, I hope they won't make the quests, like, repetitive. Well, I hope they aren't, because the game is already released, because some games will kind of have quests, like side quests, I mean, obviously, that will you know, tell you to do the exact same thing every single time, so that kind of gets a bit boring over time. So as long as it doesn't get boring, then we can continue with that stuff. I mean, I do like doing the side quests. I always say, like, on my first playthrough, I mainly focus on the storyline rather than side quests and all that, and if I really enjoy the game, I will play it again in like a few months so I can forget some of the lore. And then I will do the side quests as well. Sometimes the side quests are important, sometimes not. But honestly, with Final Fantasy, I've noticed that side quests are kind of important because of the fact that if I didn't do the side quests at a certain chapter, Aerith would have gotten a different dress. So I was not aware of that. And now I'm going to think that every single Final Fantasy is going to be the same. Therefore, I do want to do the side quests. And to be able to get the best scenes, basically. But some games don't do that. Like, most games, you have side quests and they don't affect anything about the storyline. So you just do them if you want to, really. Just like I did, like, with when I played The Witcher, right? Because The Witcher is already a really long game, I ended up just playing, like, through the main storyline for the most part. I didn't really do Witcher contracts or side quests or anything like that. And then I ended up, like, just focusing on the story for the most part, because that's why I was there. I wanted to see, like, the main plot. And it was a lot of fun. I mean, it was extremely long. Now, like, when I played with side quests or, like, trying to do everything that I found around the world, I think it's, like, it was a lot. It was a lot. Like, it takes a lot, because the game is already big. And yeah, I don't know. I think it definitely takes a lot longer to play something if you do all the side quests. But yeah, on my second playthrough, I ended up like just doing everything, not 100%, because I know there are people that want to achieve 100% on games. I'm not that type of player. Like, I don't care about that, getting all the achievements and all that. I just care about playing through the game and then moving on. That's about it. Like, I don't want to 100% unless I love the game. But even if I love the game, sometimes I will still miss things because I'm not gonna search them up. Like, where's the location of this quest, this? Because some quests don't appear on the map and you just have to find them randomly. But yeah, I won't be like looking for achievements or anything. But basically, what I would do is on a different playthrough of a game, like a second one, I would say, if I really enjoyed the game. If I didn't enjoy the game, I wouldn't be doing this, because if I didn't enjoy it that much, there's no point for me to like really play it again anytime soon. Or maybe I would just play again through the main storyline and that's about it. Because if I didn't enjoy it as much, I feel like I don't want to spend too much time on it, that's all. But yeah, with the side quests, I ended up like trying to do basically everything I found around the world. I would walk around and then I would find something else, like another NPC that needs help. So basically anything I can find, anything from my list, like secondary quests, main quests. I usually, like, by the time I get to the main quests, it kind of takes a while because I get distracted by like so many like other side quests. So yeah, that's what I did actually with Cyberpunk as well, but it's mainly like with the DLC, I want to say, because the DLC, I ended up like playing through the storyline, which was amazing for Cyberpunk DLC. It's awesome. I don't know, you guys already know The Witcher and Cyberpunk are my favorite games, like top favorites, so nothing compares to those two for me. But yeah, I played those and I finished the DLC. And then I did like all the like side stuff. I didn't do that many gigs because the gigs are usually you being stealthy and killing a couple of enemies and stealing something. And basically, there's like, I swear, over, I don't know, 50 of those, and they're kind of repetitive. Those are the quests where you play them if you want to like earn some money, like if you need some money in the game. But it's not something that's like necessary for you to do. So I ended up not doing like all of them because I didn't need any more like money, so I just ended up just not doing it. But I ended up doing like the side quests like that were marked on my list because I had them on my list like as secondary quests. So I ended up doing all of those and they were quite fun. I mean, some of them felt kind of plain, I want to say, like not that entertaining. It was just not for me, I guess. I definitely think the side stuff didn't compare to the main stuff. Sometimes the side stuff is just as good as the main stuff, or I would say most of the time the main storyline is better than the side stuff because, well, the side stuff is like quick quests, so they don't really have much lore to them or anything. But I think with Cyberpunk, I don't think I would be doing the side stuff again because I can't remember any that I did, honestly, and that's because none of them were really memorable. That's why, like any of the side quests. So I don't think I did side quests for the main storyline. So when I decide to play it again, once I forget like, well, more of it, because right now it's still like fresh in my mind, the whole game, I think I will like play through this like side quest from the main storyline, because sometimes it ends up like you play through the main story, right, and then if you progress past a certain point, you fail some of the side quests because you should have completed them before you like went further in the main storyline. However, you don't really know like when you've gotten too far in the main storyline, or you're not aware of the fact that a side quest is gonna get cancelled because you progress through like the main story in a way, which happens I think with a lot of games. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do the side quest like at the end of the game or something, but then it doesn't work out because it's the end of the game and it doesn't work out anymore. So yeah, I don't know. But overall, it is fun. And yeah, for today, we're obviously starting Crisis Core, and I don't have any expectations for this. I think it's gonna be similar combat, I'm hoping, because, well, I don't really want to learn completely new combat right now. If I'm being honest, I got so like comfortable with the remake combat. I'm guessing it will be like something different, just a tiny bit. But I'm not expecting something completely different that I have to learn all over again. So I think I probably will have tutorials on and all that, but I may not actually need them if, for the most part, everything's the same. But yeah, I hope it's like similar so that I can, you know, feel confident with the combat, because I remember when I started I was like overwhelmed with like the weaknesses and all that. Definitely this game requires strategy. It's not just like, I don't know, swinging your weapons around and that's about it. There's a lot more compared to just doing that. And yeah, we will play on normal mode. I will not play on easy mode, because when I did that Nero fight, even though I was struggling on it on normal mode, when I lowered it to normal, not to normal, to easy, I felt like it was actually a bit too easy. So if I made, and that fight was difficult, and I'm thinking now, if I would play on easy and I would do a fight that's I could definitely manage on normal, I would feel like it's way too easy. So we will start with normal, and if I come across a boss that's really giving me trouble, I will lower it just for that boss, and then I will switch back to normal mode. As long as I remember, because I may end up like forgetting to switch back, honestly, because like if a cutscene, usually it tends to happen like a cutscene after you defeat a boss, right? I usually end up forgetting to switch the difficulty back, so yeah. So we will start with normal mode, and same with Rebirth, same with any Final Fantasy game, or same with any game in the future. I always like playing them on normal mode, because I feel like it's the best way to play them for a first playthrough, because you have some difficulty, but at the same time, it's not like extremely difficult, you know? I mean, it depends. With Final Fantasy, it depends, because other games on normal mode are actually like easy enough to get through. Like, you don't have much going on. It's not as difficult compared to Final Fantasy, for example. With some Final Fantasy bosses, I would say sometimes normal mode feels like hard mode instead, which I know hard mode you unlock after you finish like the main game, I think. Like for Remake, I think I unlocked hard mode right now, but I don't think I would ever do that. The only game I was considering doing hard mode was Silent Hill 2, the remake, when I played that, because when I played for the easy mode, not the easy mode, the medium mode, the normal mode, I played normal mode and I felt like it was kind of easy. I mean, sure, it was like kind of spooky and all that, but I didn't feel like it was too difficult, and I feel like I would try to challenge myself to do a difficult mode, which means that a lot more monsters are gonna respawn, because remember, they were respawning, but I heard on hard mode they respawn a lot more. So almost, well, I don't want to say all of them, but most of them do end up respawning. So that's why I wouldn't play hard mode on pretty much like anything, because I don't know, I'm not playing a Souls game, no point in like making it too hard on myself. Even if I would replay the game, I don't want achievements or anything, so I just wouldn't be playing that. I'm kind of just clearing this out, because I know some people prefer to be getting all the achievements and playing hard mode, but the way I play is I'm here for the story. So even though I'm here for the story, I'm not gonna play story mode or easy mode or anything like that, because I still want some combat. It's just the fact that I want to be able to get through the game without too much difficulty. Like, it's okay if I struggle at certain times, but if it's to the point where I get really frustrated and I want to like rage quit the game, then obviously I don't want that to happen. So I would like just lower it or try to upgrade my character or just something. Like it was like with Elden Ring, I tried to level up a lot more than I should, really, to try to make it easy on the bosses. I still feel like I need to level up more in that game, and honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna play that game anytime soon. I don't want to say ever, because I may miss at some point. I do think it's a beautiful game. Like, the environment is great, the bosses are also really well made. I think it's an amazing game, but it's just so big. And then I think about that I have like the DLC as well, and I'm just like, I don't want to play through it. I don't want to play through any of them. I don't feel like playing through anything that's on that difficulty. I think it's because I played Bloodborne before that, and then I kind of quickly switched to Elden Ring, and I didn't really take a break between the Souls games. So yeah, I don't know. It's a different experience. Hard mode in Remake, you can't use items and benches. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Maybe not even summons, actually. I used summons in Final Fantasy because, like, for example, in Souls games, I always told myself I won't use any summons and that I can do it by myself. But in Final Fantasy, because it's a story game and I don't treat it as a Souls game, I'm not being as strict on myself to not use like summons. Also, the summons in Final Fantasy. They're so cool. Like I love seeing like the whole animation and all that. So whenever I get the chance to use the summon, I will use it. Unless the boss is like extremely easy, almost like dead, and then no point in like summoning anything. Oh yeah, speaking about summons, oh no, I'm gonna start from zero all over again. Like nothing leveled up, some random starting weapon, no materia probably, or maybe just, I mean, I don't even know if we have materia here, but I assume yeah, every Final Fantasy 7 at least has materia. I don't know if every single Final Fantasy game has materia, but 7 at least I'm thinking that all of them do. So yeah, basically we're starting from zero. I'm gonna miss having all the stuff that I had in the remake. Same like when I get to Rebirth, because it takes a while to get, you know, all the goodies. So it's gonna be a bit weird starting from zero. They only restore HP and not MP. Well, I guess that's not as bad if you can still restore them with like items, because I mainly use the benches for healing, not as much for MP. Like sure, it restores the MP as well, but definitely I think got to earn your characters. Yeah, I know. And the game is like kind of short from what I know. I don't know how short it's gonna be. Like I feel like we would be able to finish it by the end of this month, and then in January start basically Rebirth. So I don't think it's gonna be too long. It just depends really, like when I'm able to be alive and how long the game takes overall, because I don't think it's gonna take as long as Remake, that's for sure. Remake took around like 3 weeks, I wanna say. So I feel like by the end of this month we should be done with this one. If it's... I think it's shorter than Remake for sure, so I don't know. I don't know how many chapters it has and all that information, but I just know that it's shorter because I always kind of search for games how long they are. Obviously for some people it's gonna be longer. Like I played, I think, Remake for 58 hours or so that was quite some time, like longer compared to what most people would play, I think. But it's because I did like side quests and I wandered around and did some other things, that's why. So whatever it shows like on the internet, it's not really accurate because everyone plays like differently. But I look kind of for time so that I can see like how long we will be playing something and when about we're gonna start the next thing. I think right now I'm kind of sort of starting to look forward to Mass Effect. Although I still have Crisis Core and Rebirth to get through, but I definitely probably wouldn't jump into another Final Fantasy game after Rebirth because I'm probably going to feel a bit burnt out from Final Fantasy, so I need a break to play something completely new that has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that this game is shorter, because if this one was like really long, like Rebirth or Remake, I probably would take a break after this one and then start something new and then Rebirth. So if this one's like shorter, then it would be great, because I want to like finish all 3 games together ideally and then like start something new. Mass Effect also has like 3 completely different games. Like they all continue the story, but it's like they're split into 3 games. So I'm thinking like I feel like that game is long, like each game is very long, so I don't know if I'll be able to do like all in a row. I may have to take a break and play maybe some other Final Fantasy in between that, because the games are just probably too long, so I probably wouldn't be able to play. Like after some time I feel like you kind of get bored a bit and you want to like start something new, so I probably would be doing that. Also, how does everyone feel about Marvel Rivals? Because everyone's like, I swear it's the hype of today. Apparently it's similar to Overwatch. I'm kind of considering like playing it as well. Well, I'm not gonna stream it, but I was considering like trying it because I played Overwatch before and I did enjoy Overwatch. I only played the second one. I never got to play the first one. I don't even know when the first one came out. I don't know if it's still available actually, because I tried to search for the first one and I swear it didn't come up. So I played the second Overwatch, which I hear is not as good as the first one, and I enjoyed it. I like the chaos of it. I feel like compared to Battle Royale games or Valorant, it's not as stressful, because it's just chaotic. Like you just keep shooting, like if you die you just get respawned instantly and you just keep going. So I think that one's like, I'm more willing to play that on my own instead of like finding people to play with. So I do like Marvel as well. Like I'm not a big Marvel fan, but I've watched like most of the movies and I always kind of like, I enjoy them. So I would, I guess, consider trying that out since it's similar to Overwatch anyway. I feel like, why is it so similar to Overwatch though? Like, it's not even allowed to just copy each other like that. I mean, Valorant did the same way Counter-Strike, right? Because Counter-Strike was before Valorant. However, At least Valorant, what they did different is the fact that they have like abilities. Every character has their own abilities, so it's not exactly the same. You still plant like a bomb and all that, but at least you have like different abilities, which I find actually a lot more fun compared to Counter-Strike because you have abilities. I think Counter-Strike for me is just like, it just brings nostalgia, so if I would play it, it's because it reminds me of childhood, but that's about it. I wouldn't like put too much time in it. I would probably go back to Valorant if I wanted something like that, which Valorant just stresses me out. I would play it, but at the same time, I would want to probably, if I would play it, I would want to 5-stack with like friends and not be with random strangers and be with people that don't really care as much about winning and care more about just having fun. Because like my aim, I feel like it's gotten, well, it's probably worse now because I haven't played in like, I don't know, 3 months maybe or longer. It's been quite a long time. But I think with Valo, I feel like it just stressed me out because like sometimes people scream in your ears like for no reason, or the worst that I found, well, not the worst, but one of the worst things that people do is when they play duelists, so the ones that are supposed to entry, you know, on site, they don't really entry, so then me, if I'm playing Killjoy, right, how am I supposed to enter the site with my little robots? How am I supposed to protect myself and enter like the area and plant the bomb? I can't do that. Like I need the duelists to do something, and there's a lot of people that always pick duelists, but they don't really do their role. So I ended up being forced into learning duelist and kind of always picking duelist just because I was pushing into the side. Like if you play Reyna, you can get like when you push into side, you can get your, you know, the eyeball, the orb you get, you throw it out and then you walk in with your team, right? So you have to like enter the site and make sure it's clear so that you can, you know, plant the bomb. There's like roles in it. I don't think I would ever play like smokes characters, like the ones that put smokes around. It's not my playstyle. I prefer not to. Although when Clove came out, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing them. So, yeah. But overall, like Omen, for example, I will not play Omen because it's not my playstyle. It's the same like with, I feel like with Marvel Rivals, because I want to try it. I have like certain Marvel characters that I really like, but that doesn't mean their gameplay is going to be my style. So it's not necessary that I'm going to end up playing my favorite characters. Yeah, sure, I would like to, but I might actually end up not because I don't enjoy the playstyle. So it's interesting how like everyone has their own playstyle, isn't it? Because like everyone's gonna end up maining someone, but the thing is you can't always only main one person, because if someone takes it, you need to have like someone else. Or if someone else takes the second person, you need to have a third one. You can be a pro at like one character, but you always kind of need to have a spare just in case. So same with Valorant. Like I was playing a lot of Reyna, Gecko, and that's about it really, actually. I was kind of switching between. I was playing a lot of Gecko. Sometimes I was switching to other characters based on like what the team needed. So yeah, I ended up like, for the most part, playing, well, Gecko wasn't a duelist, but it still allowed me to walk into sites by like throwing my little toys around it, blinding people and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I have good memories from Valo. I would say Valorant is definitely a good game, but it's like just stressful, and I think it's just a lot more fun if you do it with friends. And again, that game requires strategy and, well, a lot more compared to Final Fantasy, because that game is like crazy. Like you definitely need a lot of like, you need to be focused. And I even had like a certain position. I was like sitting at the desk, like I had to be close to the screen, just like how you see people like game like really close to the screen, and it was kind of uncomfortable at the same time. So I don't know, it's because I was trying to like be able to see the heads, basically, to do like headshots, because you can get one tapped easily in that game. So it's not like Overwatch and Fortnite or Apex as well. I feel like Apex is kind of dying now, and it's a bit sad to see. I mean, that was like kind of my first FPS game. I won't consider Counter-Strike my first FPS game because I was playing with bots when I was a kid. I wasn't playing online, so the only online one that I played was Apex. So I used to play quite a lot of Apex on my own with like random people, and I enjoyed it a lot. Like I enjoyed the battle royale with abilities. I feel like I always enjoy these abilities, like characters that have abilities. I think it just makes the game more fun compared to just focusing on just shooting and that's it. Which, for example, in Fortnite, you just shoot. Like, there's no abilities on characters. Although you do get a lot of like gadgets and all sorts of things like that in the game that allow you to like fly or things, I don't know, run and things like that. So it's not like that boring or anything. I just don't play it that much. I feel like I don't like Battle Royale that much these days, if I'm being honest. Unless, again, I'm with friends or something. But on my own, I don't feel like doing solos. Unless I played, like, I don't know, again, Overwatch or the Marvel Rivals game. Because that one, I feel like it's fine, because it's chaotic, so it doesn't matter. And I enjoy the chaos. I feel like that's something I could, like, grind and try to get better at compared to, like, other games. But again, knowing me with online stuff, I play for some time and then after a while I get bored. I think I just like being cozy, that's why. Not the cozy type where I play Animal Crossing every single day, but the cozy where I just relax and play a story game, which still has combat and all that, but you just don't play against other people. You just relax and you're by yourself. And I find it like a lot more fun compared to online games. Online games are good with friends, I want to say, for the most part. If you're solo, so if you don't really have anyone to play with, or if your friends are not into video games, then you're probably going to get bored for the most part playing on your own. So it's not as fun if you're on your own compared to if you're with friends. I guess that makes sense, because if you go out in real life, right, like you go out in a park, I don't know where, somewhere random, you probably would feel the same way, that it would be better with other people compared to just on your own. Unless, I mean, sometimes it's nice to just go out and lay down on the grass, right, and just think, I guess. I don't know, some people do that. I don't think I've done that in a long time. It's nice to go out and have a picnic, but again, I want to have a picnic on my own. I would just like to be out with like some people, and I know, you know, all of us like bring something to snack on and just have fun by chatting, I guess. I like chatting with people, actually. I do end up like talking quite a bunch, but I'm also like fine with like listening. So if someone else like in a group ends up talking for the most part, I'm gonna listen. Like, I'm not gonna talk as much. If the whole group is quiet, I'm gonna try to like talk more, because I don't want it to be awkward for everyone. Like, maybe most of us are like awkward and don't know like how to interact with each other, so I'm trying to break the ice, you know. But for the most part, I think I would prefer to be the one that listens more. I only prefer to talk more when I'm talking to someone, like to just one person, so one-on-one rather than a group. In a group, I prefer to be quieter. When it's me and another person, I prefer to talk more, because it's just like, I think it's different, I don't know, compared to being in a group. In a group, sometimes everyone ends up talking like over each other and you can barely understand like what's going on. So yeah, exactly, they cut each other off. So it can be like a lot more chaotic, I want to say, in a group. So that's why either I try to like wait for a moment when I can speak in a group, or I just let them speak and I listen in the meantime, because maybe I don't really have much to say anyway. But yeah, it's different when you're just talking to just one specific person. Also, it depends like how close you are to the person as well. I feel like for me that doesn't matter as much, because when I was doing like, I think it was a year ago, or 2 years ago, I can't remember actually, it was quite a while ago. When I was doing that course, the therapy course, I ended up like trying to strike conversations with people in my class. So I was talking to them like freely, just like I talk to you guys. Like, I feel like I'm quite open with anyone, really, so I don't really hide anything. Like, I'm quite open about most things. So obviously not everything, like if it's something really personal, like for example on Twitch, for example, I keep saying for example anyway, if someone asks me like something really personal, maybe I would be comfortable answering, but maybe I wouldn't be comfortable answering like for everyone. Like, some things are just like too personal. Obviously some things like phone numbers and things like that, those are never going to be shared unless like we're, I don't know, friends in real life or something. It's just not going to happen. Those are like for safety, you know. So some things are not going to be shared. Like, that's definitely personal information that shouldn't be shared. But yeah, like, I don't know, overall I think, I don't even know where I'm going with this. I can't believe like it's also been like already 40 minutes, close to an hour. We will start playing soon, because I want to get from like the game more, I want to say. Well, I already talked a lot, so at the same time, I don't know really how much we'll get for the game, but yeah. Yeah, it should never be shared. I mean, yeah, none of you share like anything that's too personal. Even your name, if you don't feel comfortable like sharing your name, just don't do that. Like I use Tiny or Alex as my nicknames. In real life, obviously nobody calls me Tiny, but in real life a lot of people call me, like at least when I was in school and college and all that, everyone always called me Alex because my name is like a bit hard to pronounce, so they just ended up going with that, most of them. I was always like surprised and happy when people would pronounce like my name right. Sometimes I would have teachers that would say it completely wrong, and it would be annoying because obviously I told them like how to pronounce it, and they still said it wrong. So I was like, fine, just say it however you want. Luckily, nobody else was like also calling me that way. Sometimes I swear they add like random letters to your name and then they pronounce it differently. Like it's just not like that. Maybe it's just the way it's written that it's confusing. But yeah, overall people always call me like in real life Alex for the most part. So that's kind of like my nickname basically. It's not my name obviously, but it is part of my name. Like the first 4 letters of my name. So and then there's like 3 other letters basically. So it is part of my name basically. But yeah, that's about it. I don't know. I'm like rambling about completely different things. I was saying that I went Christmas shopping yesterday, so I didn't stream and I left it for today instead. So yeah, it was great like going out, even though it was cold, but not as cold as I expected it to be. So it's just I love December. You know, December's like it's fun because of Christmas, but once January hits and February, I don't care anymore. Like I wish it was summer already. Like I don't. There's nothing exciting going on about like January and February. Like in February, sure, I have like my Twitch anniversary, and then my birthday is also like in February. But I don't care about like I care about the Twitch anniversary, but like my birthday, I don't care about that. So nothing exciting going on around winter except December. December should be the only month of winter, and that's it. And for the rest, it can be spring or autumn, one of them, because it won't be summer straight away. You know, it needs time to like warm up. I would say probably it would be spring. Spring is actually great because I think it's even better compared to autumn because of the fact that it's not too warm or cold, so it's like perfect. My favorite weather actually is during summer, right? In the evenings, when you can still be like in a t-shirt without feeling cold. So it's not like boiling outside where you feel like you're gonna melt. It's just like it's the perfect weather. So I love that so much because after a long day of being outside, if you're like on holidays or something, you're obviously gonna be walking around in the heat. It's always relaxing to do that. Actually, you know what? I love that so much. Like during the day, when I went on like holidays to different places during summer or just any time really, because different countries, like even now in December, they're really warm. So you don't have to go on holiday necessarily like during summer. You can go like later on as long as the country is warm enough. I love like during the day, kind of just chilling, swimming, doing these kind of things, and in the evening, going out to eat and having a walk, seeing what's around. It's just so much fun. Yeah, they have warm nights, but it's not like the extreme type like during the day where you feel like you're gonna melt and disappear. It's not the same way. Like the summer nights are like the perfect weather. Like I would love that. I would love to have that all the time. Also, why does my YouTube chat keep like getting errors? Because this happened last time on stream as well. It just literally crashes or something. Hello, Armchair. How are you doing? Yeah, Rebirth is probably gonna be a big game, so we're kind of just gonna see what we're gonna end up doing. Like, I probably don't want to do like 1,000 side quests and then I think I'm gonna say I don't want to do, let's say, 3 hours of side quests and then an hour of like main story. So I want to focus mainly on the main story, but whenever I can do some side quests as well for the fun of it, I do want to do them. So it really depends, because some games like have a lot of side quests, so I think it just depends on that. And obviously I don't want to be playing the game until like next year. And by next year I don't mean 2025, I mean 2026. I am definitely in the wrong country, it's true. I mean, it's okay. As long as I'm like inside, I don't mind as much because I have like heating and all, so it's like warm enough. But sure, every time I wake up in the morning, it's kind of cold because actually we turn off like the heating during the night when we sleep because well, it gets too warm and we're under the blankets, so we don't really need heating. Firstly, because it gets too warm if we have like the blanket and the heating on. Secondly, it kind of like saves electricity and gas and all that if we don't have it on all the time. And I think this winter is just a bit warmer for now at least. So that's why we don't really need it all the time. Even during the day we don't have it on. I think now it's on because I was actually feeling cold wearing like just this like top. And I wasn't sure if I was gonna get like a jacket or something else. I feel okay now, but before I started the stream, I was feeling kind of cold, so I did want to maybe get a jacket just in case. But I was like, you know what, maybe I'll warm up during the stream because, you know, I turn on like the PC, I turn on the console as well. Usually it ends up warming up the room. So actually these are perfect during winter, I will say. The only good part about winter, except for Christmas, is the fact that streaming is so much better during winter or when it's cold generally. Even spring is okay or autumn. During summer is just a no-no. I think you guys remember me saying during summer that it was boiling. Like the room gets so hot and there's no AC here because for the most part it's cold in this country, so there's no point in getting an AC. But I think if I would move away like on my own, I probably would end up getting one just for summer, even if summer doesn't last longer, it's not too warm, just in case, because it just gets way too warm in here, to the point where I swear, I can't really focus on the game. If it's a game that's difficult, I'm focused more on like trying not to melt because of how warm it is. So I do like the fact that it's obviously like colder now. The only bad part is, well, I won't be wearing t-shirts and things like that anymore because it's way too cold, so I won't be wearing those. But then again, well, because it's cold and warm in this country, I have like both types of clothes, so I'm guessing if you live somewhere where it's always warm, you're not gonna have any jackets and things like that because what's the point of having them? So I guess I get to wear both. So for example, things like turtlenecks, which I sometimes like wear on stream as well, I won't be wearing that during summer. So winter is a good like excuse in a way to wear it. So yeah, I guess that's why I don't like want to really throw anything. I think I should look through my clothes though and throw some stuff. Sometimes I keep things just in case I go to like special events and I might need it. But for the most part, I just feel like I just won't wear it and I'll pick something else or I'll buy something new. So I don't know. It's just like I did this recently though, like getting rid of like clothes that I, didn't find really useful anymore. So I don't know if I have anything new I would get rid of right now. Getting the portable ones. I think if I ever moved to a different country, it would be somewhere where it would be warm for sure. So by warm, I mean winter doesn't have to be, I don't know, 30 degrees or something like extremely hot. It doesn't have to be that. It just needs to be, well, not 0, that's for sure. Like, just be a bit warmer. Like, maybe 15 would be okay. Above 10, I think, would be decent weather. So I think that would be okay. But not 0, because sometimes it reaches 0 here, or even minus. It doesn't snow, but it does get really cold. Like, you go outside and your face, like, just it freezes, so I don't like that feeling. Even if you have like a hat and gloves and all that kind of stuff and it feels kind of like cozy, I still prefer not having to wear all of them. I think for me summer is just better. And then I know some other people prefer winter overall. For me, I think I prefer summer because I'm more of a... I feel like I'm a colder type of person, so I get cold really easily outside. So if someone tells me like, oh, it's not that cold, it's like warm enough, I'm always gonna bring some sort of jacket just in case, because I'm on the colder side, so I would rather make sure that I'm not freezing while I'm out there. For example, I know other people that during winter will be out in t-shirts, for example. Like when I was at school, I had like classmates that would walk back from the school home. They would walk in like t-shirts, in their shirts, and they were like short sleeved. And I had, in the meantime, a winter jacket and gloves. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I think everyone's different. Some people get cold easier. Some people don't. So I definitely think nah, it's not eating more. It's not that. I don't even know. I mean, I try to like kind of weight myself in a way, and he always says, "Oh, you're underweight or something." I'm not underweight because of the fact that when I look in the mirror, I look healthy. Like I don't look skinny or anything like that. I am like slim and all, but I'm not like, you know, it's nothing to be concerned about. So, whatever it says about underweight, it just says that, but really, I think you just need to rely on like your body, and that's how you can tell if. Same with like working out, like I was saying, like but people say like around 3 months or so, you're gonna notice that I don't know the workouts have been working out or something. That doesn't make much sense, but I think you just have to kind of look at your body and just see like if you know if things are working out. And same with like if you don't want to get buff if you work out, right? Because at some point you will build that muscle and you kind of need to like slow down with the working out if you don't want to be too buff. I think instead of like searching up, I think you just need to look at your body and you'll be able to tell when exactly you should stop. Same with like eating, like I was saying with the underweight. I look at my body and it's fine. I don't like I don't have I'm not sick or anything. Like I'm completely fine. So that's why I'm saying like I don't need to eat more. I feel like I eat enough already. I mean, sometimes I want to say I kind of eat most of the time twice a day because like I wake up around 10, 11, kind of late, and then sometimes I don't feel like eating breakfast straight away. Like I feel sick and I just don't want to have anything except water. So I end up eating just later, like breakfast and lunch at the same time. That doesn't mean I have both. Like let's say I have maybe yogurt with cereal or something, and then also have beans and eggs or something like that for lunch. I don't have like both. I just have one, so I pick one between those, and that's what I have. And then I just eat dinner in the end, in the evening around like 7, half 7 to 8. That's why I'm saying like I always end up streaming quite late, so I end up eating later than I usually do because I'm used to like my body's used to eating like around half 7 my time. That's kind of when when I was like on my own and all that, I started cooking around like 6. And around 6, I would, well, for about an hour, I would make the food. Well, it depends how long the food takes, because if it's something that's not that long, even if it's not something that's frozen, like something that you still have to like cook, like pasta, let's say, that's still not gonna take too long. So you could start at like half 6, for example, and just make sure it's ready by half 7 to 8 maybe. But usually it's before 8 that I eat. And yeah, when I stream, I kind of eat around 9 instead, which is a lot like later compared to what I usually eat. But I feel like it's also because I didn't feel that hungry. If I felt very hungry, I probably would finish stream earlier, because for me, if I feel very hungry, I end up like kind of running out of energy and then not being able to focus. So obviously I need to like go have a break and eat something. But yeah. For you, it's 9. You know what? I went to visit family, and they always were eating around like 9 when I was used to eat around like half 7. And I was like, it was a bit weird for me because I was like kind of getting hungry earlier compared to them, and I felt a bit like strange about it. I felt bad because I was like, I always used to eat, you know, earlier because it takes time for like your body to digest all that food. So that's why they say it's not, you should live like 3-4 hours, something like that. Before sleeping, like you should eat 3-4 hours before you go to sleep so that you can digest everything, and don't go to sleep with a full stomach or something like that. So yeah, I ended up just like eating earlier, and that's about it. Thing is, I go to sleep late, so it doesn't matter that much. I think if I eat late, it's either because maybe I visited someone, like I said now, like my family, and they eat late, or maybe I'm out, like if I'm on holiday, if I'm out exploring, I don't know, something like randomly just walking around, maybe we're just late for dinner and that's it. So sometimes it does happen, but for the most part, I try to keep it at least below 10. So after 10, I try to not eat anything at all except just drinking water, and that's it. Or if I do have something, for example, something that you can have. Like, I want to say popcorn, for example, it's actually really nice, and it's not like fat or anything. Like, it's actually really, really low calories. So you can like have that, I think, if you want to. Ideally, like for me, again, I wouldn't snack past then. Like after that, it's kind of nighttime. I mean, it is nighttime, and most people go to sleep around that time, and I just stick with just water. Even if I don't do late night snacking. I won't wake up during the night to go snack on anything. I don't wake up during the night like at all though. That's the thing. Like unless there's a loud noise or something, like all of a sudden, I won't wake up at all. I'll just keep sleeping. I don't wake up during the night, which is great, I guess, in a way. I don't know. I know some people do wake up during the night to either go to the toilet or maybe to eat as well and all that. For me, I just don't do it unless there is something going on, like random noise, or same in the morning as well. Like I will keep sleeping unless there's like constant noise. Like if there's, I don't know, people working outside on the road or something, I will wake up after sometimes. So yeah, I don't know. So what to hear right now? Yeah, that's wait, only 2? 2 is cold. I don't know how much it's here. I don't think it's 0 degrees yet. But I do think it's well, maybe like 6, 7, something like that, I would say. I'm thinking that's the, I don't really check the weather these days, so I don't really know exactly, but I think it is. I think I'm in between heavy sleeper and light sleeper, because a heavy sleeper to me is someone that you try to wake up and they find it really hard to wake up. I never needed anyone to wake me up. I always, like if I had my alarm, most of the time when I was going to school, I would wake up before the alarm by myself because my body was just like, I guess just used to waking up at that time. But I think like for heavy sleepers are definitely the ones that just, well, you find it really hard to, you know, get them out of their beds. So I think those are definite. Or people that like, if you knocks at the door, right, they will keep sleeping through that and they won't hear anything at all. For me, I won't be able, like I will wake up if I hear someone knocking at the door. I won't be able to sleep. So I'm like in between. I'm not a light sleeper where every little noise is gonna wake me up, but I also don't sleep through everything. So I'm like in between, which I think is kind of the best in a way, because if you wake up from every single little sound, that means you're not going to get the proper rest, because obviously you wake up so many times, which is going to make you feel exhausted by the time it's day. And then if you were a heavy sleeper, then that's not ideal, because you're gonna, like, if someone breaks in your house, you're not going to know anything because you're sleeping. So it's, both of them are kind of not like that great. That's why I think a balance in between them, I think is the best way, which I currently have, and I think most of us probably have that. I don't know. You definitely won't wake up during the night? Oh, really? I once had, like, during the morning around 5 a.m. there was, like, a neighbor that was, like, calling for someone. It wasn't for us. They thought someone else lived here, so they were, like, calling out that person. And they tried, like, you know how there's, like, the mail, right? The thing you put to, like, mail through in the door. Yeah, they were trying to, like, put their hand through it or something. I don't know, it was kind of weird. So we had to like go downstairs and kind of tell the person to like, well, go away, but more like what we told them is that person doesn't live here and this is the wrong house. And then the other like lady realized that it was the wrong house and left. So yeah, it was kind of a weird thing to wake up to, because we thought someone was breaking in, so it can be a bit scary, you know. But it was really just like neighbors. So yeah, I don't know, like, how did they think that that's where they lived? Maybe they lived here a while ago, maybe it was dark and they didn't realize where they were. I don't know, because they weren't drunk or anything like that, so I guess it happens. I don't know. But I do think it was scary, because, you know, hearing a random knock during the night, or even morning at 5, because during 7, 8, it's like everyone's kind of awake, going to work and all that, so it's not as weird if someone knocks at the door. But like during the night, it's weird because everyone should be sleeping, right? Like they shouldn't be wandering around knocking at your doors, so it can be kind of creepy. So yeah, I don't know. I feel it just depends like where you live as well. It can be dangerous, obviously. Like if you live in a dangerous area, you have to be a lot more cautious. For us, well, we live in a quiet place, so there's not much going on here, like no crimes or anything at all. So yeah, it's like kind of safe. Although if I moved to like a different city or something, I probably would end up like obviously being a bit more cautious with everything, like walking around the streets and all that. I mean, when you move to a new place or visit a new place, you're not familiar with the areas anyway, so you're gonna have to like stay there for some time to learn everything. So I think it will be the same. Like once I move to a bigger city, even though I've lived in tinier places most of my life, once I kind of know the places after living there for like a month or two, maybe, I won't feel as like cautious probably. Like I'll feel confident walking around and knowing like the streets and where I'm supposed to go and all that. And a whistle. I don't think we're allowed to get pepper spray or taser or anything like that. Taser definitely not. Pepper spray I'm unsure of. We're not allowed to have any weapons with us, so no knives or anything like that. Luckily, it is a safe country, but then again, there's always like strange people out there all over the world, so you do have to be careful, especially in bigger places. In towns and all this, it's not like as much. I still don't like being out in the evenings because it's dark and it kind of makes you feel kind of unsafe. But I feel like because I live in a smaller place, it's like obviously like safer. In a big city, I mean, it would be okay because sometimes big cities, well, even during the night, you have a lot of cars going around, a lot of people. So if you stay around like where there's a bunch of like activity, a lot of people around, it's not that bad. Just don't go into like sketchy areas. If you avoid that, it should be fine. Like sketchy streets and all that. You shouldn't go through those like ever really, even during the day. If it looks kind of like weird or something, like I would rather take another route instead. And yeah, sometimes also if you use Google Maps, it kind of like takes you all over the place and it's not really accurate, if I'm being honest. Like sometimes when we go on like road trips or something to like some place on holiday for a few days in the country, you know, like abroad, we use Google Maps, as most people probably do, and it's not always accurate because sometimes it takes us on like country streets, which means that they're really small compared to like the motorway, for example. Well, it could have just taken us on the motorway instead. So I don't know why it does that. Like, why does it think because it's going to be faster? It's not necessarily going to be faster because, well, it's more dangerous and the streets are really small, so you can't really go too fast. So yeah, I don't know. Some streets here are only big enough for like one car. You can barely get two cars next to each other on like some of the streets here. Not on the main streets, but like the country streets basically. So if you go like really quickly and that there's another car coming, it can be a bit like, you know, scary or very risky because you can crash into each other because you don't have enough space. So you have to like be careful when you take turns and all that to make sure there's no cars coming or something. Or just go like with a speed limit, I guess. I don't know. I know, like when I was driving, I was always trying to go like with the speed limit instead of like lower than I should, because I knew if I went lower, well, firstly, I didn't feel the need to go lower, but also I felt like if I went lower, I would annoy people, so I didn't want to do that. But I went with like the limit pretty much. Like if it was 40, I would go with like 48, 49 to 40. So 48 to 40. I would go with around that. So I would try to stick to that. If there were cameras though, because there's like some streets here that have like they give you warnings that there's cameras, I would try to keep it like below 40, and by below I don't mean like 45. Still like around 38, but just not really on 40, because what if it goes on 41 all of a sudden and then, you know, you get like fined. So yeah, I would rather not do that. I haven't actually been, I don't know, I haven't been driving in a really long time. Sometimes I feel like I want to, but at the same time it's like I just don't really enjoy it that much. Or maybe I just didn't enjoy driving a manual car. I need to try an automatic one. I mean, it's obviously going to be a lot easier compared to a manual one. And I guess most cars nowadays are automatic anyway. Manual cars are kind of going away. So I think I should just try. Or maybe I will pass my exam on automatic car first, and then if I feel the need to do a manual as well, I would do that. Because my cousin actually, which is kind of the same age as I am actually, he ended up like trying to do manual, and he got really annoyed with the manual, like switching, you know, between like the gears and all that. So he ended up just like doing on automatic, and he's like happy now, and he's able to drive something. I feel the same way. I just want to be able to drive something as easily as possible. Why make it more complicated myself? I know eventually on manual you will be like a pro and you won't need to like focus so much on like the gears and all that. But at the same time, I feel like it's cozier to be with an automatic, because at least at the beginning, for someone that's not a professional at driving, with an automatic car, you can just like focus more on the road instead of like changing the gears. If you're like on a hill, right, do hill starts and all that, I hate that. I hate rolling back. So it didn't happen too often when I was driving, but I was always scared of it. So I don't know, I don't like it. So that's why I think just doing automatic and the car just changes things for you, and all you have to do is just go forward and backwards. I mean, it still has gears, but it's not the same way. The gears are like for parking, driving, and reversing, obviously. And I think there's some other one. Oh, there's neutral as well, which... when do you use neutral in an automatic car, actually? Because don't you use parking in them? No, neutral might be actually when you're waiting at the traffic lights, I'm thinking. Because you wouldn't be in drive, maybe. I don't know. I know there's like 4 of them on an automatic car. But still, it's a lot easier compared to like changing gears every single time. If I have to overtake a car, I get a bit overwhelmed because I have to like change gears at the same time and also control like the wheel. Meaning I'm going to be driving with one hand, which at the beginning, I think it's not ideal to be doing that. Also during exams, they'd always tell you not to drive with one hand. So there's a lot to think about as a beginner, like when you start driving. It's obviously driving is dangerous, so that's why you have like school for it, and not everyone can, you know, just end up driving all over the place. Imagine if everyone could drive. There would be so many crashes out there. When I started though, it was a bit overwhelming and kind of weird. I always like, I've played a lot of games where I was driving, like, you know, Need for Speed, GTA, games like that, and then to see myself actually doing it, it was strange. I was like, oh, I'm actually old enough to be able to drive an actual car, and then realized that, well, driving actual cars is not as fun as in video games, because in video games, well, you can crash a car, nothing happens. You can scratch someone's car, they're not gonna say anything. Maybe they're gonna swear at you or something, but then they won't care really too much. So it's a lot more fun driving in games for me compared to like real life. For real life, it's mainly because it's good to like just to have it, so that if you ever need to, I don't know, maybe drive someone home or go on road trips or things like that, I think it's just easier if you do have a car compared to relying on transport. Also, transport can be very unreliable around here. Sometimes buses are late, trains end up like being delayed or even cancelled, because that happened to me before. I once had to like, I was trying to get home after being like abroad, and I took the train, and I arrived like at this station where I was supposed to like switch trains, and that train didn't come until like 2 hours later. So I just sat there in the train station for 2 hours for no reason. So yeah, sometimes relying on transport, it sucks. So it would be just better to drive overall. But yeah. And shopping as well. Shopping would be great. Yeah, 2 hours. It would, you know what, when you wait, it actually 2 hours like doesn't feel much when I'm gaming, for example, but when I'm like waiting for transport, it takes forever. Or just waiting for something in general, like it's just way too long. Because what am I supposed to do in the meantime? How am I supposed to entertain myself? What do I usually do at home, like how to entertain myself? Maybe I watch YouTube, something like that, which I could do like in the station as well, but for some reason when I'm in public, I just don't want to do it. I just try to like look around, observe the area, but I end up getting bored because, yeah, 2 hours is a lot. So I ended up getting home a lot later than I should have. So yeah, that was annoying. That's why I don't really want to take like trains that far anymore. I think I did take a train that went past that station last time, but there were no issues. Also, I didn't have to switch trains, so that was for the better, because there's this specific station that there always has like delayed or cancelled trains, and I try to avoid being around that station because it's just, obviously I don't want to deal with all that, because sometimes you don't know if you're going to end up home at all, because it was also evening, right? So it was getting cold and it was getting dark, and sometimes you also like, you don't know what train you're supposed to take, because we took a train that wasn't actually supposed to be for us. So there were obviously some other people that were going where I was going. So we ended up like taking a train that was going to a completely different place, but was stopping at like some other stations that we could again switch to some other train that would take us to where we need to go. So yeah, it is quite a lot, like a lot going on with trains. And even in here, like where I live, when I was going to college, after I was finishing college around like, well, I would finish at 4, but my trains were always at 5, so I kind of always had to wait some time to be able to catch it. Sometimes they would get very delayed, so I would go in the station and wait there and be freezing because for some reason they got delayed, even though like the station that it starts from and where it ends is like really small, like it takes about like 25 minutes maybe, so it's not like a big one or anything. Like I don't know what this issues. Anyway, so I ended up like having to wait there a really long time, and then it was, if it wasn't summer, obviously it was cold, and sometimes they would also get cancelled. Like I would just wait there and they would get cancelled, and that's the worst, because especially when it says delayed and then you wait a bit longer and then it keeps saying delayed, right? So you wait a bit longer, you're like, oh, it's gonna show up at some point, and you keep waiting, and then at some other point it shows all of a sudden cancelled. Well, why didn't you just say so in the first place so that I wouldn't wait anymore? I think I was just able to like either get a lift or I don't remember exactly, or take the bus instead, because the buses actually end earlier compared to the trains, especially during winter. The buses end like around 7, which I feel like it's a bit too early, because I had, when I was doing this course, the counselor course, the therapy one, the buses were ending around like 7, and that's exactly like around 7:30 I was finishing my course, because it was an evening course, so I would start around like 4:30 and then it would finish around 7:30. So how was I supposed to get home except maybe with the train? Because I was taking the bus back then, because the bus was actually like a lot cheaper compared to the train. So I ended up just taking the bus most of the time. And it was annoying because, well, I had to leave like my lessons early just to be able to catch the bus, because it was crazy. Because during winter they finish so early, which I understand why, because there's like less people, like, you know, not as many tourists and all that. But at the same time, it like some people, you know, some people still work maybe, or maybe most people finish work at 5, so that's why they also finish at like 7 or something. But I don't know, I didn't like that, because once I was waiting in that station for like a whole hour, only for me to realize that the buses actually weren't working anymore since it was like late enough. So once I realized that, I went to the train station. But I didn't know that they finished so early, so I ended up just wasting a whole hour in the cold once again, because it's always cold. If it's warm, it doesn't matter as much, but yeah. Giving hope and crushing it. Yeah, I know, with the delays and all that in general. Yeah, so overall where I was going with this is like, transport can be annoying. So that's why it might be better to just be able to, you know, drive and just have like a car of your own. Obviously, you have to spend more like insurance and all that for the car, right? So there is a lot more involved with that, or more like stuff to pay for, compared to like already like if you live on your own and all that, rent and money for food and all sorts of things like bills, phone bill, internet, all those things. There's a lot of things to pay for. So obviously a car adds to that. And if you have pets as well, like if you have pets, that also adds up as well, because like I want pets for example, but I definitely wouldn't get them until I'm like all right on my own. Yeah, it is the life of an adult. Like if I'm okay on my own, I can pay for, like, say even if I have a car, right, if I can pay for that comfortably without struggling, then I will get the pet, because obviously I want to be able to give like my best to the pet and take care of them and get them toys and all that. And it's obviously going to be like for me a cat, so if I get a cat, I'm going to have to frequently buy food and litter as well, and toys as well. Maybe toys obviously not as often as litter and all that, but still from time to time, you know, buy some new toys, because they will destroy them, and I think they will be happy when they get new stuff. So yeah, I do think there is a lot to spend on, so that's why Pets would be probably the last one. I wouldn't say car would be before pets, because I still don't know if I would ever really have a car. I mean, maybe I would at some point, but right now I don't feel like I would. I mean, if I don't have a license, what's the point of me having a car, right? So I won't have one. Meaning, like, if I live on my own and I can have my groceries, like, either like I go and shop for them nearby, or if there's delivery from big supermarkets, I just, I ask for delivery at the door and then they bring me all I need. Because I was worried about that specifically. Because every time when we go shopping, like, we have a car, right? So if I can't drive, how am I supposed to do grocery shopping? Then realize that actually delivery exists, so you can just do like from supermarkets, right? They just deliver to your house. So for the like big shopping, the small shopping, like say you need some bread, you're just gonna go to like a small supermarket right nearby. You don't need to order it online or anything like that. So yeah, I was worried about that for the most part, but now because of the delivery stuff, I'm not as worried anymore. Anyway, let me turn the game on while I'm like kind of ending this whole random rant. It's always strange to me because I always feel like when I start stream, I'm not gonna really be chatting much. Like every single time I feel this. When I start stream, I'm like, it's gonna be cozy, and I probably will play more. Well, I still end up playing more compared to talking, because like now I've streamed for an hour already, and it's just been mainly me talking. But gaming is gonna be obviously most of the stream. However, it is like strange when I do talk like this, because when I start, like I said, I feel like I don't really have much to update you guys, but then somehow my brain ends up coming up with all these topics to talk about, and it's kind of strange. I think it just means that I can, I don't know, maybe hold a conversation or something. I think it's because I'm better like talking to people now compared to how I was like years ago. Years ago, I don't think I was listening more instead of like talking as much, so I prefer to be on the quieter side. I still consider myself quiet, like I don't think you're gonna see me scream or anything like that. I don't think you ever have, because I just don't do it. Even during jump scares, I don't like scream or anything, so I am like quite a calm individual overall. I want to consider myself loud, so yeah. I definitely am like on the chill side, but not extremely chill where it's like I have a calming voice and everything's like really cozy. It's like I feel like I'm in between, because I talk so much usually during, well, when we do this now and during games as well, I can like end up talking a lot. Although when there's, a cutscene, I try to bite my tongue and not really talk at all, because I don't want to ruin the cutscene. And also because I want to get the lore, because if I talk during a cutscene, I'm not going to understand anything of what the characters are saying in the game. So yeah, sometimes I just feel like I don't want to be too quiet, but also not talk too much at the same time. Like, I just don't want it to make it boring. If, for example, during a cutscene, if it's a cutscene that takes a while, I don't want it to be boring if I don't talk or say anything at all for some time, because sometimes some cutscenes will take some time to, end, and at certain ones, like the end of Remake, right? That one was the DLC actually cutscene. It was quite a long one, so I try not to talk throughout that, because I feel like at some points it's just not necessary to say anything, because it kind of ruins it. I feel like you're just supposed to feel some moments in these games, so that's why I try not to like rant over it, because maybe I don't have much to say, or if I do have something to say, I will try to say it after the cutscene is done. But yeah, definitely I don't like talking during the characters. Sometimes I want to say something, right, and the character ends up like, there's a pause in the dialogue, so I want to say something while there's that pause, but sometimes the characters will immediately speak after, so sometimes our voices are like merging with each other. Yeah, appreciating the cutscenes, indeed, because I can talk about like stuff, well, when I'm not like during combat. During combat, I feel like I'm just focused, so most of the time you hear me kind of just trying to process like the game and like how to fight the enemy, like, oh, let's do an assess now. And well, this is for Final Fantasy, obviously. For other games it's not going to be the same way, but yeah, it's mainly just me repeating things. Oh, let's heal this character, this one's, this is going great, whatever. So yeah, it's kind of just me like saying random things over there, nothing like too interesting, because it's like I'm thinking out loud of like what I should do next. Right, I'm gonna press play and we're gonna see like where we start. I'm obviously gonna expect to start on well, the starting screen, obviously, so we probably shouldn't have jumping straight. I don't think any game these days make you like jump straight into the game, right? I don't think that is a thing anymore. I remember I used to play something a while ago, and I pressed play, and it would get me straight into a cutscene and all that. And I didn't really like it. I prefer to go in the menu to mess around with like settings and all that instead of like going straight into the game. So I'm glad that most of them don't do that anymore. Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, right. So this is gonna be me finding out more about Zack, probably Cloud as well. But I already know enough about Cloud, so I don't feel like, I don't know him because we played as him like recently. And then also Sephiroth. So maybe I will find out what's happening with Cloud and Sephiroth. Maybe. But for sure about Zack for the most part we will know. And then when we go to Rebirth, I will be familiar with Zack a lot more, because right now he's kind of like a question mark for me. I got some more kind of lore through like the remake, but it's not enough. Wait, is this actually a cutscene straight away? Because I was just saying that I don't want to start with a cutscene. Oh, I think I know what it is, because remake started like this as well. Right, that has to be Zack. So Zack is a soldier as well, like Cloud is. And I can mainly say that he is because of the fact that he's wearing the same outfit. Wait, Reno is in this as well? Is everyone in this? I'm not gonna say that they are just yet. But they did appear, including Aerith. I was thinking we would be seeing just Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth, and that's about it. Maybe nobody else from the remake. Who's that person? Were they wearing like a red coat or something? I think that every game is gonna have an opening scene, right? Because I wasn't like quite sure. I was like, are we just gonna start already? I think now it's officially done. Yeah, it is done. Right, let me hydrate and then we'll press play. It would be boring if none of them would be here. I mean, you already have Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth. I feel like that's enough entertainment. But I wasn't expecting like the rest of them to still be here. Wait, what? I didn't even press play yet. I'm not ready. Oh, I think it's just starting again. Okay, never mind. Well, load game. We don't have any. English? Nor. Wait, we don't even have easy mode. Ooh, well, I'm hoping the game will be easy enough. How can we have hard mode unlocked? Because usually this happens like after you finish the game. Well, I'm hoping the game will not be as... Like, if it's like remake, it shouldn't be too difficult. The only one I was kind of struggling with were, well, some bosses, but I would say for the most part the DLC last boss, the Nero one. But that was only because he was getting rid of like my health so quickly, because I was like in the smoke that he was like, the purple stuff that he was putting around, and that's why my health was going low really quickly. But yeah. Nah, we're not doing hard modes. I probably would never be doing that unless I did a Souls game, because I want to enjoy like the game. I don't want to hate it by making it too difficult on myself. So yeah, let's go normal, and I'm gonna do default. It always asks me this, but I don't think I really care, so I'm just gonna go with default. Screen brightness. Well, I feel like it's a good amount right now. If I put it to 6, it's a bit too much, I think. If I need to change it, I'll change it later, honestly. This is not... It doesn't tell enough. The music's actually really nice. Back to Shinra already. Right, I have no idea how this is gonna play out, because I didn't read anything about it. Also, are those subtitles? I'm hoping that's English and not like some other language. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm not familiar with this one at all, so I don't really know what you do except that you play as Zack and find out more about him. That's all I know. I think this one actually looks a bit older compared to the remake, I want to say. I may be wrong, but I feel like the graphics are not as crisp compared to the remake. Even though this is a remake technically as well.
The train has been overrun by Wu-Tai troops. Eliminate them and regain control of the train.
Oh yeah. Get serious.
They're the same as 2007. Oh, okay, so it's just for this, I think. Because the characters definitely look a bit different now compared to like remake. Yeah, I don't know who this is.
Zack, focus. There are no Shinra troops on this train. Understood?
You know what? So far I actually like Zack. I mean, I barely know him, but I like the vibes I get of him. This brings me back to like when we started remake and we're like we were on the train as well. I guess this is just like another type of like opening scene, so I don't really have to do anything, right? Wait, what's that weapon I'm using? I thought he was gonna use the same one that Cloud has. That looks like a kind of nice sword. I've never had a handheld PSP. I didn't even know it was a thing until recently. Right, this is our stop, right? Again, brings me back to the remake. Or beginning of Final Fantasy VII. Because I think obviously the original starts the same way, I'm guessing. Yeah, now it looks actually... Yeah, it looks kind of different now. From like the cutscenes. But he looks different here compared to remake as well. Maybe because he's younger here.
Making progress, Zack? Angeal, what's going on? Why are we fighting Shinra troops?
They are Wu-Tai troops in disguise. Now, head to the open area above.
You mean towards Sector 8?
Yes. But first, you're gonna have to clear a path.
Clear a path?
You'll see what I mean.
Oop.
Be careful.
An ambush. Time for me to learn how to fight.
So
I'm actually really curious to see what his abilities are.
It's showtime.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, this is pretty much like Final Fantasy VII, the start. It starts exactly the same way. He got facial reconstruction. He looks like entirely different, but I'm gonna blame it on the fact that this happens, I think, I want to say before remake, or I'm not really sure it happens in the middle or something, but I think it happens before. And I'm gonna say that he was just younger over here, so that's why he looks like this. Anyway, so yeah, move the camera, target lock, pretty much similar. L1, R2, switch target. Yes, we already know that. Attack is the same. Guard, we never really do that. Dodge, was dodge always X? Or was it the circle? I don't remember. I think it was X, but I'm used to having dodge be circle instead. Right. Well, this shouldn't be too hard because I already have like experience. Although some things are looking different here. Like my potions are... Oops, I think I'm just using my potions actually. I literally just used my potions. Yeah, some things are looking a bit different. Like they switch places, my items and my health bar and all that. They switch places and now it's completely different. Use materia slot. Okay, so there is materia. L1. Wait, what? Why are there so many? Is that how I have to do it every time to activate materia? To press L1 and then... Okay... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so the gameplay is a bit different compared to the remake, meaning I might have to get comfortable with it. Like, sure, I won't have to focus too much on, like, how... of the weaknesses and learning all that again, but it is kind of different from the remake. And some things are a bit confusing right now for me.
I'll make first in no time.
Go up the stairs at the end of the platform.
You got it.
I'm kind of scared. Because of the fact that the combat, like, well, it's obviously still very similar, it's just like some things are like changed in a way. And I would have preferred if they stayed exactly the same so that I could feel extremely confident playing through it. Oh no, not a boss fight straight away. I literally just healed by accident twice. Do I have assess on him?
Activating combat mode.
The slow reels spinning at the top of left corner of the screen during battle represents digital mind wave. When certain images or numbers match on the DMW, it provides a variety of effects. The reels expand their speed to automatically spin and stop. So far it sounds like a casino type of thing. More images are collected as the game progresses. When images match, a limit break state is entered, and the limit break move is added to your stock. Right, so the same limit, it's the ult, right? Is that what they're talking about, or is it something completely different? When numbers match, various enhancements are granted according to the numbers shown. Furthermore, when a number match occurs during a real image, limit verge. Zaken or his equipment area will level up. Right, so here again, they give me a lot of information, but the thing is, I probably won't be able to remember it straight away, like right now, even if I just read through it, because I'm slow with like remembering a lot of information at once. That's why I don't like being given so much information. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna try my best and gonna experiment with like attacks and all that. You'll see benefits pop up from time to time. Oh, so I don't have to do anything myself, like I just let it play out. Because for me, like, even in real life, if someone gives me instructions for something and they give me a lot of information about how to do something, I'm not gonna be able to remember most of like what a person is saying. So you need to keep it like short and get to the point, basically. Like, just tell me exactly, like the game should tell me exactly, like every game, what it does, and not too much information. So yeah, it does seem something similar to like a casino, I'm thinking. Anyway, I think we just practice, and I obviously have to get comfortable with the fact that the health bar and all that are on the other side now, so it is kind of strange. Also, I healed twice by accident, so I kind of wasted those. Press X to dodge enemy attacks, guard. While dodging, you can change direction in which you dodge. Okay. So this is dodge. No, this is dodge, that was guard. During battle, you can use potions and other items by pressing... Oh, yeah, it's different this time. You know, this might be a problem if I accidentally press that. It might also make it easy at the same time, but I'm not quite sure. Do I need healing though? Not really right now. Right, so dodge is X. I literally just pressed circle right now. I am a bit overwhelmed. Right, so does he... Oh yeah, he does have abilities, but it's not like the same. It's just like I can't really do assess on him, can I? What do I do? Fire damage, maybe? Now I have Sephiroth? When the image reels are in a limit verge state, the numbers between 1 and 6 match. The material set in the corresponding slot will level up. 1 level is gained for a double match, and 2 levels are gained for a triple match. If numbers match when the image reels are not in a limit word state, certain enhancements can be gained. Effects of numbers, invincible. I'm gonna guess, well, obviously these are gonna do their own thing, so I don't have to pay too much attention to them. And I think I'm just getting these abilities when they match and I can use them, or maybe I don't know. There's a lot going on now. It feels like I'm playing almost like a completely new game, but not. Right, how? Well, luckily this thing doesn't really do much damage. There you go. It kind of hits with the tail a lot. Right, dodge is X, not circle. Right, I want to use my materia, or not. When images reels match, a limit break state is entered and a corresponding limit break move is added to your stock. Stock limit break moves can be unleashed at the time of your choosing, but they will all vanish at the end of the battle. Okay, press triangle to unleash it. Well, let me try it. It's an ult, right? Or at least it looks like one. I feel like I'm not hitting anything, but sure. Wait, will this thing have... I wonder if it will have a... stagger or things like that? I mean, I don't know. Wait, what? I'm trying to figure out like what I want to use, because it's different now. Well, I do have MP, right? Yeah, I do have MP. Right. Will it tell me when I can use an ult? Because if I press like... yeah, it doesn't work right now to use like the square. I keep getting hit. I think I'm gonna heal and try to dodge. Sometimes I feel like I should change certain like buttons on the controller if I'm being honest. Because I don't like what they are. I didn't like them with the remake as well, so I think it's just because it's like a completely different game, so I'm like scared. And I feel like, actually, you know what, this is completely different in terms of like, it doesn't feel like I have those abilities that I had before. Like I have materia, but it's not the same where I was using like, say with Tifa and Brighten Strength and all that, right? Like I don't feel like I have those abilities anymore, so I don't really pause the game for that. There's no turn-based. That's Sephiroth.
What is this? Damn it. You're not the only hero.
It's over.
I was hoping that maybe he would be on our side here, and we would find out why he's not friendly. This guy looks very similar to Zack. I don't know if they're brothers. Or maybe it could be even father, who knows.
Thanks, Angeal.
Okay, yeah, he's not my father. I'm a bit confused with what's happening now, so I'm kind of trying to like pay attention.
Training's over.
Why?
Wait, what? It was just training? Well, all that for nothing.
You serious? I was just getting warmed up.
I still think we look very similar to each other.
Zack. Embrace your dreams.
I think he's not like a fully established soldier yet, and here he's like training to become one.
If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams and honor.
I think Zack looks a lot younger here compared to like in Final Fantasy VII, right? The one before this one. At least based on like the face, I want to say. And obviously, I don't even know when this happens. I'm gonna guess it does happen before though. Yes, I guess I want to save the event. I can tell by the color of their shirt Zack is second class right now. Oh, I did not pay attention to that. I would not be able to tell that, so thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I don't know. The combat so far, I don't necessarily like it because it's like so different compared to like the main game. Well, the remake that I played. So I feel like it's gonna take me some time to get comfortable. And I don't know if Rebirth is the same as remake, which I would assume it is. Then I don't know if by playing this, I'm gonna go back to Rebirth and I'm gonna be like, how do I play for this game? Or I'll be fine because I already played remake and I'm comfortable with that. But here, I need some time to get comfortable with things because even though it looks the same, at the same time it's not. Some things have changed and it feels kind of difficult for me now to kind of understand how to do things. For class, like, I didn't even know there were different classes. I thought, well, I guess obviously they're not all gonna be like in the same class, but I didn't know they would wear different things. I thought they just have like a, I don't know, maybe a medallion or something that shows that they're from different classes. But yeah, I do think this happens like before because there's no like, I don't know, he's not a good enough soldier just yet, Zack I mean, so I'm guessing this is like maybe when he meets Cloud or something like that. Everyone is the first class in our hearts, I guess so. Anyway, yeah, let's save the game, even though it's kind of like forcing me to. I think it's forcing me because it's trying to like teach me how to save. Right. We already played for 21 minutes? How? There's no way. Chapter 0. Right, so we did the prologue. Now let's go back.
Hey, Zack. You seem a
But
little
to get
on edge.
that
Can you
workout
blame
in.
me? All this training and no assignments. Like they're hanging me out to dry. You must be pretty busy with everyone off base.
Off base? Wait, haven't you heard? There's been a mass desertion at Soldier.
Huh?
Trust me, those squats are
One of
gonna
the
end up
firsts
hurting.
has deserted. Took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him. All from Wutai. Motive, goal, all a mystery right now. This mass soldier desertion is why your training's on hold. Whoa, a first.
Zack, you're up.
Yeah, finally. Time for some real action.
Yes.
When do I get that
It'll be your
sword?
show.
Yes.
Oh wait,
Report
I'm trying to
Director
predict.
Lazar. There'll be a briefing.
I feel like something will happen to him and then I will get that sword.
Zack, it's good to finally meet face to face. Lazard, Director of Soldier.
Am I new here or something?
Hey,
Because it seems that way. I would have thought I already met him or something.
Soldier
What's his
First
name?
Class Genesis. A month ago, he went missing during a mission in Wutai. Know anything about this?
not a clue.
The
Have
mission
we
is currently stuck
seen
in
him?
limbo.
No, we haven't,
That's why
right?
we've decided to send you.
To Wutai?
Yes. This war has gone on long enough.
I've recommended you for first.
Oh, Angel! I love you, man! Angel!
Don't
Is he
leave it
prepared
with
enough,
Zack.
though?
Sir.
Is the question? Because
Once
I
you
don't
pass
feel
it,
prepared.
You'll leave it once.
I feel like it's a big task and I barely know
After entering
the
Wutai,
combat,
go
really.
straight to work.
Oh wait, is this not the cutscene? Oh yeah, it is.
If you have any questions about missions and combat, he can help you.
Hey, Zach. Anything you want to know? Just ask. First, we should really go over combat.
Yeah, I think we should, even though I just did
got a
that.
handle on it in training, but I sent you a mail explaining the basics. Take a look, okay?
As the story progresses, you will receive mail from various people. You can view your mail by going to mail from the main menu. When you haven't read mail, you can select R1 from the field menu to open it directly. Check your mail regularly. Okay, you can also check tutorials, useful tips from the main mail menu. I thought it said main menu. Yeah, so far I want to say I feel like the game is completely different compared to like the remake. I don't know if it's because it's like older, so they just kept like the older stuff and that's why. But I just feel like kind of overwhelmed low-key with like, even when I talk to these characters, I think I need to press X so that they go to like the next piece of dialogue, because they're not gonna say the next part. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wander around right now this building or not really. So it feels like I'm playing a different game, but at the same time with the same characters. That's like how I feel right now. So it's a bit overwhelming for the beginning. I thought it was gonna be easy because I thought it was gonna be exactly the same as like remake, and I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be able to like get through this game, you know, really easily from the very beginning. But it seems like there's a lot of different things going on here. I should treat it as a new game. It definitely feels that way. I mean, not everything's different because I still have MP and that kind of stuff and materia, but things look and feel very different so far. So I kind of need to like get comfortable with this. So I do appreciate the tutorials and all that with the combat, because right now obviously I have to kind of forget the remake and just focus like learning this one. I guess, well, let's check the mail. Controls, well, do we need controls? Oh wait, we already did, yeah, we did already do these ones. I'm guessing this, what is it with? I'm gonna guess it's probably triangle, but it shouldn't be too hard because it just shows me like a symbol. Anyway, items and magic. Right, so let's go on the battle instead. I think sometimes the problem I might encounter is dodging is X, and I'm always used to having it on, I think, circle instead. I'm trying to think if on Elden Ring if it was circle or not. I think that's why I always prefer having on circle. So I may press circle by accident, which is healing, when in reality I'm supposed to press X to dodge. But this might happen only at the beginning as I'm playing through. After like a couple of hours, I don't think I'll be doing that anymore. Because I used to do that, I used to do something similar during the remake as well, while I was getting comfortable like with the attacks and all that. So we've done these, I'm guessing, and we're supposed to check out these ones. Prevents falling from damage received. Okay, regen, gradually recovers, raise. Well, null physical damage, nulls damage from physical attacks. Null magic, nulls damage from magic attacks. Nulls all damage. Okay, so yeah, for the most part, this, for example, I'm kind of already familiar with like what everything means because we've used them in like the remake as well. So not everything is completely different, but there are some things like here again, poison, silence, curse. We already know all of these because we've like encountered them. I wonder if you can get transformed into a frog again. Right, so attack spells, recovery spells, cure. I don't know if we have cure on him right now. I actually need more material, don't I? Yeah, the logo, it may take some time to remember. I mean, I can remember some of them, but not all of them at once. Like I said, I think I'll just play through it and wing it for the most part. As long as I can get through the game, then it's okay. Ability assign fire, blazer, thunder. Well, I already did know these ones for sure. Not that difficult to remember. Right. Shops? Wait, actually I should probably check. Wait, I can access the shop from the menu. That actually is kind of better compared to the vending machine, because that means I can just go in it whenever I want. So how many of these do I have? One, it says. It's probably because I've been, you know, wasting I'll get one for revive, because I don't think I can revive myself. And then maybe 2 of these, because I don't know if I can heal myself. And then, okay, maybe... I don't want to get too many of these. Is there only one type of HP? Like, how much does this restore? Restore a small amount. Okay, so I guess this is okay. I'll get one more of these. Heals all state. Okay, yeah, that's not revive. Wait, do we not have revive at all? Well, oh well. That's fine, I guess. So this is our cure. Equipping material allows you to use various... Yes, we know that. Some material have... Okay. Some material become more effective for race status if the number increases on them, right? They get stronger if you feel an enemy is too strong. Try reviewing your equipment material and see if there is any way you can gain more advantage. It would be great if I would get assess if that's a thing in this game, because I ended up actually like quite finding it useful at certain, you know, enemies. I think all of these are already equipped based on like how it sounds, so it doesn't let me actually... Oh yeah, it shows E on them, which I think means that I have them equipped. But who's E? Wait, because it should be Zach, right? So it should be Z, not E. You just die and restart? Kinda sad. No! He is just equipped? Okay, so it is different. I'm only asking because, well, obviously, having played Remake, usually it showed, like, the names of the characters that have that equipped, so I was thinking that it should be Z, because Zack has it equipped. Unless I only play as Zack and I don't get any other characters to play as. Right, Shinra shop. I think we're done, pretty much, because I don't think we have anything to do here. What about my weapon? Is it possible to upgrade it here, or is it... do I just ignore that? Because it should be on equipment, right? But equipment still shows me materia. Wait, I have cure. I don't know if it's equipped or not. Okay. I think we just go for now. So, oh yeah, I can walk around. I thought I couldn't walk around like this. Right, let me just have a look around the area and kind of... Actually, let me talk to this person.
You will take over the assignment as Genesis's replacement.
Yeah, we've heard that before. Okay, we don't need to focus.
Proceed to Wutai.
Is there, like, do I have to press X every time for them to, like, continue talking? I'm guessing yes. That's fine, though. It's just because, like, I just wait. Usually when there's a cutscene or something, or if the characters are talking, I prefer to just, you know, leave the controller out of my hands and just relax. But I have to, like, keep pressing X so that, you know, they actually, like, keep talking.
So, did you read it?
Yes, I did. It's a bunch of confusing things. I read it all.
Thoughts? I mean, I doubt you'd get it all in one read.
Yeah, Zach feels the same way.
That is so not true.
Well, it's there if you want to review. Oh, the materia you were using during training has been taken back.
So what do I have now?
Materia have to be earned. Those are the soldier rules.
I swear I only had like fire, lightning, and like
Let's
the
talk
basic
about
ones.
missions. The various services Shinra provides for civilians, those are what we call missions. To take on missions, you first have to register your information on the mission board.
Pressing X in front of the mission board will allow you to accept. Okay. Errors can be checked by using X. Will be indicated by a marker.
Once registered, you can look up mission information on your handset. I'll show you how to register on the board. Come on.
There is a compass at the top of the field screen that points towards the current destination. Oh wait, yeah, we already know this. So this is similar to, well, the remake. I don't know, my brain right now is like, please be patient with me, guys. It's like all over the place, because every time you start a new game, this usually ends up happening. But because this game is kind of, it's still Final Fantasy VII, because of the fact that I played the remake and then I'm playing this, things are like switched around, so it's a bit crazy for my head to like get through it right now. So yeah, I'm a bit overwhelmed. Because if it was like a completely new game, it would be like a bit different. But this is not a completely new game. Like it's still part of like kind of the same story, like progressing through the story of like Cloud, Zack, and all the characters. So yeah, my brain right now is just like filled with so many different things. Nice to see someone playing Crisis Core before Rebirth. Yeah, some people were saying like, don't play Crisis Core before Rebirth because it's gonna be spoilers. Some other people were saying that it would be a good time to play Crisis Core now before the Rebirth. And I ended up just going with like, well, I'm just gonna do Crisis Core now, and if there's spoilers or something, it is what it is. Because I don't know what else to believe. Everyone says different things, so I'm just doing, well, Crisis Core now, and then we're gonna continue with Rebirth. In the Shinra ability and Shinra Trooper recognized Cloud, he said I'll go get console. I don't know that name. Like, I don't know who that is. I don't know if it's this person I'm talking to. I don't know. Right now, I don't know anything. Like I said, my brain is overwhelmed, so I'm gonna try to take it slow and try to learn the combat and all this. And I'll just, oh, the one I just talked to. And I'll try to like not fill my brain with too much information because I don't feel that great right now. It's just like, it's just so different from the remake that it's a bit confusing. Although I think it would have been the same if I played this one first and then I would switch to like the remake. I would be completely confused with that one as well because things are like switched around. So it does take me some time to get comfortable with everything. Right, mission board is over here. And I don't have to talk to these guys anymore. I can just... This is not part of the tutorial, I'm guessing, although it did tell me to like interact with it.
Now that you're officially registered, you should try a mission.
Oh yeah, it is still like kind of tutorial.
Yeah, good idea.
The save point's that way. If you're not completely sure about something, read the tutorial mail that I sent you.
Okay, your progress can be saved at save points found throughout the game. Yeah, that's a save point. I will restore at save points. Also, registering to take on missions can only be done at save points. The game may autosave according to your progress, and icon will be displayed. Okay, that's good, because if I die, I would rather not have to go through like a whole, like maybe chapter or something if it doesn't end up saving. So let's go save. You can register to go on missions by going to a save point and selecting missions from the main menu. When you clear a mission, you will receive rewards such as special material and accessories, and new missions may become available. You can take on available missions at any time, so you should take them on when you feel you are underleveled or wish to improve your battle skills. Okay, so if I ever feel like I'm struggling, I can come to this and do missions to get like material and things like that, right? Imagine if you die and you start back here. No, I don't want to. Or even worse, start like all the way like at the beginning when I was fighting like my very first mini boss, I guess. Select square at the save point to register for a mission directly. Well, I think we should do a mission now because it's gonna get me more comfortable with like the combat, right? I don't know if this is part of the story or not. I'm gonna guess no. And this is just me practicing. Yes. I only have one available right now anyway. Yeah, this is for practice. The limit has 5 stages, and the higher the stage, the higher the probability for a limit verge to occur. Changes according to very small. Okay, limit. Highest, low, heavenly, sky high, high, normal, low. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna pay much attention to what's happening on my left side with like the numbers. Abilities such as Soul Twister become more effective if they are used after an attack. Okay, the more successive attacks come before it, the stronger it becomes, so keep that in mind when using these abilities. Right now I want to make sure I get the dodging right, so that I don't keep like using healing instead. Yeah, it's a lot of information, like my brain already hurts from so much I've gathered along the way. But as always, it gets easier like the longer I play. I feel like I should be able to use materia now. Like, oh, I could try to use the twister. But it said like attack and then use the twister. There you go. Was I just supposed to use the twister? That's it? That wasn't too difficult. I barely did anything. Victory song. I think I was just supposed to use the twister really. So twister is better used
You cleared the mission.
when
I could have done
I'm
it
already attacking.
blindfolded.
You're
I
the
wouldn't say
man.
so, no.
I can't wait to see how you do in Wutai. Oh,
I can't
I
wait
almost forgot
either.
to
You know
tell
why? Because I don't know how it's gonna go. And not because of Zach, but because
let
of me having to
explain
learn
about
like the
these supply
combat.
pods. In these pods, you'll find items that you can use in battle. Compliments of the company.
So they're provisions for soldier members.
Make sure they don't go to waste. Check the pods before every mission. Ah, I wonder what's in there today.
Do I just pick any of them? No, I have to pick 6. Okay, I thought I was gonna get new materia instead
Looks like
from
you're
that.
all ready to head out.
Am
Lexi,
I?
Let me tell you about mail. Just now, I sent mail to your handset. You can also get messages from Director Lazard and news about the company via mail. You should check it regularly. Who knows? Maybe you'll even get mail from new friends you make.
Yes.
Should I check my mail right now?
But don't just read mail that you get
Or is it?
from
It's probably just a
girls,
test, so I don't
okay?
have to, right?
Well,
What's
I
going
guess
on?
That's everything. Looks like it's time for you to head out. You're with Angel, right?
Yeah. Thanks for
Oops.
all the help.
See, I skipped through that. Well, I skipped through the good luck by accident because I have to like keep pressing so that they talk. That can equip up to 6 material and 4 accessories. The number will gradually increase towards the limit as you advance the story or clear missions. You can set or change equipment by going to equipment from the main menu. Battle commands will be set according to where you equip your materia, so think carefully about what would be most intuitive for you. Up to 5 equipment sets can be saved. Shops. Items can be purchased at any time. We already did this, so I'm not gonna read any more about that. I'm gonna go to mail and just check, like, I need to get used to like checking my mail often. Now that you've got your mail account ready, allow me, your loyal and well-connected pal, to give you lots of insider info. Why? Because I'm such a nice guy, and I know you and your one-track mind don't know what I know. Okay, that got moved there. Midgar is a city floating 300 meters in the air, linked to the ground by train and highway transit. You utilize a total of 8 macro reactors, blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Let's go back. I thought he was gonna give me something. Like, I don't know, I thought the mail... I'm guessing it's just like messages. That's all the mail is really gonna be. Not necessarily like earning anything from them. Right, so I have these equipped. I don't have any accessories. Oh, well, I can equip this one. Because it's the only one I have, right? Actually, I don't have anything else, so I guess it's just gonna be that one. Well, that's good. And then let's see... I guess for materia, if I want to replace... I don't want to replace this one, but let me just check. No, I do not have more. Okay, so I can have 2 more materia equipped from what I'm seeing. However, I don't have enough. So that's all I can do so far. I'm guessing these slots here are so that you can switch between... This is actually quite nice. So you can switch like between what abilities you want to use. I don't know how to describe it. It's like... It depends on the boss. Like, for example, you have fire here, right? Maybe on this one you wouldn't put fire. You would have a different build over here, right? So you would be able to like create different builds on these and save them. Which I think is actually kind of nice, because in like Remake, you just had to kind of just swap them every time, which I didn't necessarily prefer, because I did have like certain abilities that I didn't want to like switch around just for like one fight. So it's nice that you have this, because it means that I don't have to mess around for too much. So basically, if I have set 2, right, I have like some random material equipped on this one, I can just equip this one without messing around with this one. So it's a good thing. I understand kind of like what this is. Right, so I equipped this, obviously. I don't have anything else, so we go back now. And for the materia, yeah, this is all I have. So for now, we just kind of have to, well, progress, I guess. Speak with him and head to Wutai. Oh, he's gonna tag along?
You're with Angel, right? Good luck.
Okay, you're not the guy. Is it you?
There's little time. Please get ready to go at once.
I'm ready now. Okay, well, never mind. It's him, though. Oh, no, it's not. It's him.
It's time to head to Wutai. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, honestly.
I'll be joining you as well. I'm counting on
Isn't
you.
that dangerous
Sir.
for him, though?
By the way, what is your dream? To become first? Is it?
No. To become a hero.
Ah, good.
Becoming first
Unattainable
still
dreams are
counts
the
as
best
that,
kind.
right?
Thanks.
Fort Tamblin is straight ahead. Let's go. The unit is already standing by.
You know what else I like? That we're getting like Wutai context.
Leave this to me.
Because obviously I never knew anything about them when they were mentioned before. I wish everyone was this easy to defeat. Right, I want to use my materia. So L1, right? Well, not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. I want to use the twister, but I pressed fire instead. Not that fire didn't work, but still.
Okay, next.
Calm down, Zach.
No can do.
I have to prove myself.
I mean, the director is watching, right? So I have to make a good impression.
Zach. Heard of dumb apples?
No.
What's that?
Incredible. You really don't know. Well, so much for you making first.
Whoa, wait! What's this dumb apple?
I guess just a dumb apple? I don't know what else it would be. Unless it actually means something else.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, did they just TP out of nowhere? You can flee from battle by running towards the border of the battle area for a given time. You cannot flee from some battles, such as boss fights. Well, I don't know if you could do this like when I played Final Fantasy VII. Well, this is 7 as well. That's why I keep calling it remake instead. Because most of the time, because I had other characters in my party, I couldn't just run away because, well, my characters wouldn't, you know, run, so they would want to fight all the time. So this is interesting to know. I don't know if I would flee from any, but we'll see. I definitely don't want to flee from them now because I need all the practice I can get. That was a mistake, but it's okay. I didn't mean to activate the fire one. Oh, you know what? I like this scenery, like the colors.
Combat mode.
Me admiring and then getting enemies out of nowhere. Right, I think I feel a bit better now with the combat, I want to say. Oh, I didn't even attack anything there. Where are you going? I'm here.
Oh yeah!
We leveled up.
Resolved.
So Angeal, what's the deal with dumb apples?
The official name is Benora White. The trees bear fruit at random times during the year. Because of that, the townspeople affectionately call them dumb apples.
Strange name, but sure, I'll take it.
The local farms had plenty of them to spare.
Oh really? So you stole them?
We were poor, Zach.
Nice excuse.
But even then, I had my honor. The largest Benora White tree grew on a wealthy man's estate. It was rumored that those apples tasted the best. But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
If he was a friend, you should have just asked for some.
Honor can be quite a burden at times.
And what exactly does this have to do with me?
No story is not worth hearing.
Maybe you'll find out eventually
That's it?
what it means.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
I feel like they do have some sort of, like, I know now that they're not siblings, but it does feel at the same time Like they have like some sort of a bromance going on. Like he doesn't feel like just a trainer. Right, this is a save point. Save game, I guess. You know what? This kind of makes it easier to save because it kind of like forces you compared to like in Remake. In Remake, I had to go like in menu and save, which I often didn't end up doing until the end of the stream. So this in a way like reminds you to go save. And yeah, we can press mission if we want to. We don't need to do that right now though. So let's check my mail. Just kind of just quicker to skim through like what it says. I thank you for your daily hard work. As you all well know, a great number of our comrades have left the company. There is now some concern within the company whether this will lead to a decline in soldiers' combat abilities. However, we can also take this pressure as a chance to prove how indispensable we are to the company by proving our strength as a small but elite group. I hope you take advantage of this mission, where we will be bringing an end to the war with Wutai, to do your best and prove yourselves. Yeah, so far, well, what I was expecting to get from this is getting to know Zach, which obviously I am right now. And so far, I like him. You know, he's kind of goofy and all, so I do like him. Another thing that I didn't expect, though, is getting information on Wutai, because the only thing I know about Wutai now is after playing, like, the Remake DLC, right, with Yuffie. That's all I knew about Wutai so far. Except, obviously, Barrett always mentioning Wutai and saying that he hates them, and like that's kind of all I knew. So it's nice that I get context on them as well. It's like context that I didn't expect or didn't like think about, like wanted to get info on necessarily. Like I never necessarily wanted to know more about Wutai, but I am glad that this game provides me more information about them as well. I love all the context. Okay, is this... why is there a line here? Ooh, beautiful place. I like scenery like this, and I like these like buildings as well.
That's our cue.
The diversion will allow us to infiltrate.
Right. I'll set the bomb inside the fortress. You'll charge the front gate and...
Uh-huh. And? And?
Indulge yourself.
You got it. That's what I do best. Come on, B unit.
Are you giving that to me? Oh, I thought he was gonna give it.
I've seen you use that. Don't you think it's sort of a waste?
Yeah, he doesn't even have material equipped on
Use
it.
brings about wear, tear, and rust. And that's a real waste.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah. I can be pretty cheap.
Yeah, no kidding.
Is that a good thing for us or not really? I'm gonna guess yes, it is. I thought he was kissing the sword goodbye, so I thought that meant that he was saying goodbye to like the sword. As you progress through the sword, and he was gonna give me the sword. Zach's emotion towards the character he meets are sometimes heightened. This turns if in turn affects the DMW. When Zach's emotions are heightened, the relevant character's image reels have a greater chance of entering Limit Verge. Right. So can I change in any way how he feels about these characters? Because I feel like I won't be able to do that. Like it's just something that, well, we play through the story and things change like along the way. It's not like RPG games, so I don't think I'll be able to select certain dialogue options and things like that. I think I obviously look up to him though.
It's just one man.
So we have like a good like relationship, right? This is quite a lot of people. It would be nice to have Ira or something right now.
Activating combat mode.
Attack targets are chosen automatically, but the player can also manually... Yes, we know. So yeah, I'll focus on the ones down here for now. And make sure I dodge, like, because there's kind of a lot and I don't want to be trapped between them. Right. When I do fire, usually I do it by accident, like I'm telling you. Quite literally. I don't mean to do it, I just end up doing it. How many times can I use that? Oh, wait, it's in with MP anyway, so I can use it quite a lot. I don't know if I want to use any of like the elements, honestly. I think I just want to focus on like the attacks. How many of them are there? I feel like they're respawning. Are the ones like up there also like running? Like down here? Like did they jump off? Right, let me use, well, when can I use my triangle again? I don't think I can use that just yet. I have Sephiroth. Right. Now I should be able to use it. There you go.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
I think I'm kind of understanding when I'll be able to use my limit. So when I have like 3 of the same character. You know what? Now that I feel a bit more confident, it's not as bad. Right, I'm gonna do fire. Or not. How do I get up there? Unless... Oh, I can't actually approach the gate. Right. Well, does anyone... Like, Blizzard works. It actually works differently. Compared to what I was expecting.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, not too bad. Do I heal after these ones, or do I have to heal myself? I'm hoping I will get healed, because I finished the quest, I guess. I finished the combat.
Intruder! It's Soldier! Damn! Stop him!
Activating combat mode.
I don't have enough MP? No, I do have enough. I think his voice lines are also like funny because they're like kind of like sarcastic.
Resolved.
He's making fun of them.
Are you in?
Piece of cake. Could have done it blindfolded.
Stay alert. I've heard the Wutai keep a monster around for anti-soldier purposes. It should be somewhere in the fort.
So, if I can take it out, will I make first?
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Your main task is diversion. Run amok and gather attention. Do well, and you'll gain favor with Director Lazard.
That'll be a cakewalk. Just watch.
I would not say the same. Enter before tumbling, and defeat as many Wutai troops as possible. The more enemies you defeat, the better your evaluation as soldier will be. Wutai troops are lurking within various places, such as rotating walls and fortress towers. Make sure that you do a thorough search. Right, so basically it wants me to... I'm trying to summarize, because reading sometimes doesn't like necessarily give me the information that I need. I need to go kill as many troops as possible so that I have kind of like a good reputation, basically. So let's go explore and, well, go kill people. Right, is it R2 that I'm supposed to press? It says R2. Is it? Wait, is it really R2? Huh, R2 as running? Kinda weird. I know, he is goofy, but I also like that about him. That he's so like unserious.
Activating combat mode.
Magic attacks are effective against enemies with elemental weaknesses. It kind of shows me on this picture that it will tell me already what weakness it has, meaning I don't need to do assess anymore. Weaknesses can be identified with an element icon that appears near an enemy's name. If you exploit weaknesses, you can deal significantly more damage. Okay, so this is easier because of the fact that I can do ice damage like that. And ice damage again. Okay, we don't have assess. That's a whole lot easier. I don't have to waste ATB. Or more like, I don't think there is no ATB here. It's just MP. Some things are easy about this compared to the remake, I want to say. Such as that. Because it just shows the weakness straight away. I think so far we're doing alright. I still feel a bit overwhelmed, but I feel a lot better now. I was kind of stressed out when I started playing it. A great start so far? Well, I'm glad you think so, because I was kind of like... I was so overwhelmed with like how much information it was giving me at the beginning. Normally it's easy here, should have chosen hard. It's easy here, maybe, but I don't know about later on. Also because the game is like so different compared to the remake. I mean, this shouldn't be much harder, right? Like if I just do Blizzard.
Activating combat.
I may just do the Assault Twister so that I can get rid of these guys. And then Blizzard, or maybe we don't need Blizzard anymore. I still use it. I have a lot of MP, so it seems like it's fine. Oh, we have a lot of troops left. No, wait, hold on. I thought it was gonna like jump on my face, like some enemies usually end up doing. It doesn't seem like this thing is actually as aggressive as I thought.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Fire! Fire!
And wait, what if I just run towards them? I mean, they're going away now, right? I'm gonna follow them because, well, I think it's the only way I can go. And also because I need to get rid of like as many troops as possible, right?
Activating combat mode.
This one seems, well, I was gonna say tougher, but actually he's not. Wait, we're kind of low on health. Didn't realize that.
Resolved.
Restore HP. There you go. Oh, cool. I just automatically use those. But doesn't, well, that means that I might not have any more now. I just collected one though. There's nothing here? How dare? Maybe they have it.
Activating combat mode.
I feel like I'm still... Oh, I can't use... I was trying to use like my swirl thing, the twist, but it wasn't working. Right. I don't know what I was saying before this. There you go. How many troops do we have left? We have like 5. I think the game is kind of straightforward, so I don't know if I necessarily have to be looking for them. I don't know if I can use... It doesn't let me use Blizzard right now. Right, where are we? Oh, I got both of them at the same time. That was easy. I was not expecting that.
There he is. Get him.
Activating combat.
I'm cornered. I don't want to be surrounded by so many people. Get me out, get me out. Right, Blizzard. That... Okay. They dodged it. Stop dodging it! Blizzard here. Perfect.
Conflict resolved.
You know, it's not, well, it's not that difficult right now because it's like at the beginning, so it shouldn't probably be too difficult.
Combat mode.
No! Stop dodging them. Just take it. I don't have any more. Oh, I don't have MP left actually. I could have a potion maybe to restore it. If I need it. I feel like I don't. Sometimes I kind of waste it because I like randomly press things, such as the fire one. I never actually want to use fire, just that I accidentally press on it because I keep holding on L1 by accident after I use something with the MP. So yeah, it gets... It's all over the place.
Make our stand here. Ready, aim, fire. Give it up. More troops are en route. It's over.
What if I just do something long range this time? Ooh, wait. Charge? How would that work though? Won't I just get shot? Should I try to find a different route? I feel like it would be safer compared to doing that, right? This is the way I came from. I don't know if there's like a... The music's actually... It's... I just realized it's great. So we can go through here, I think. Is this safe? It doesn't look safe to me. Nope, it was not safe to go that way. How come these guys are so much tougher, I feel like? It's because I'm using like normal attacks. That means I should be able to go through here, but I still want to go to those guys and get rid of them.
Enemies appear to be lurking in every corner. This fortress will not fall easily.
Yeah, just now, I was checking out a revolving wall and was jumped.
Other walls may be trapped too. Stay alert.
Can be near revolving walls. Okay, so we still have 4 troops. You thought it was intentional? No, if I use fire, what I'm supposed to be using blizzard on the enemy or on the soldiers, I don't really want to use like any of those like elements. But on the like dogs or whatever those are, they don't look like dogs, but those creatures, I obviously want to use blizzard. And I try to use blizzard, but sometimes I keep holding L1 by accident and I end up using something else when I really don't want to be doing that. So does that mean I can't go through here? That's all it was? I'm thinking these guys are still gonna be here, right? They wasn't the ones that I just fought. Wait, there's nobody here? No, they are still here. I thought they would have been the same. I still don't want to go this way just yet, because it gives me the option to try to find a different route, and I kind of want to get rid of them, right? So if I go through here...
I hear a voice.
I think they're over here.
Fort Tamblin will not fall to a lowly group of thugs like Soldier. The enemy could be lurking anywhere. Keep your eyes open.
Here I am.
Soldier
Surprise.
is a formidable foe. Still, to protect our homeland, we must stand against our enemies, no matter what. Even if it means our lives.
Am I fighting? No, I'm not.
Retreat is never an option. What?
Oh, he didn't even see that coming. Well, that makes it kind of easier for myself, unless he's...
Against battle.
I was gonna say a mini-boss, but he's just running away. He also left materia behind. Or at least I'm guess... Okay, that was no materia. It was a potion. Right, so we have 3 troops left. Let's try to get all of them, shall we? Right, we need a lot of blizzard here. I don't have MP though. So if I don't have MP, I either restore it or I just do normal attacks. Sometimes, like, they do dodge it though, from what I've noticed. I am low-key scared of getting attacked by these. They're more dangerous compared to the guards. I feel like so far this game doesn't require me to think as much, like use as much strategy compared to the remake, if I'm being honest. I'm like, at the beginning I'm gonna keep comparing the two of them because obviously I played remake before this one and the combat and stuff is different, but I feel like in a way this game makes it easier, I want to say, compared to that one, because that one kind of has, you know how it slows down time and you can pick like between what ability you want to use. This one doesn't really have that, so I feel like it's more, it doesn't really have the turn-based sort of combat going on, so it's more like straightforward in a way. So I feel like I don't focus as much compared to with that one, for example. Also, the weaknesses already show on like the enemies, so I don't have to assess or anything myself, so I feel like in a way it's easier. Right, we have 2 left. I don't really want to go like where the quest is because I want to like complete all of these. So let's just go see where else I could go. I think there's gonna be like more walls, like this one that I can like. I think we've been here. Yes. Where could those 2 be hiding? I mean, it could be here where the the quest kind of tells me to go because it kind of looks similar. Yeah, I think it's gonna be here. This place, maybe. I literally just opened that and they came through. Well, you're welcome, I guess. Oh wait, they're actually...
Where did he
we didn't see each other.
Sneaky little pest. Treachery.
Activating combat mode.
Right, let's lock on to, well, any of these guys. So, does my MP restore by itself over time? Like, as I fight these guys? Or do I just have to restore it manually every time? Because so far I'm still stuck on 4. And as far as I know, usually it restores during combat. Slowly.
Conflict resolved.
But I think I have to restore it myself with potions. We went out. Right, so we have one more. I'm guessing the last one is gonna be probably around here somewhere. Can I destroy this? Oops. Did not mean to do that. Wait, if I press square, it goes on map. Like when I'm not in combat. That's kind of strange. I was trying to use the touchpad so I could go on the map. Yeah, but do I have to use them? Because I remember during Remake, during combat, the MP would slowly restore by itself, like really slowly, but it would. Here, I don't think it restores at all, so I think you have to use potions. You have to rely on potions a lot more compared to the Remake. So I know I can use the potions, but I was wondering if they will restore slowly by themselves. Have I not been here already? Yes, I have, I think. I'm only missing 1. It doesn't restore. Right, okay. Then that means we're gonna have to stack up on those, I'm guessing... Well, is this the way I'm supposed to go? No, because it's like 50 meters away, so... This is not the place. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to stack up on those potions then, the MP potions. The save point restores it. Okay. That one, yeah, it does actually make sense because, well, it's kind of like a house, let's say. You rest over there. We don't have one just yet. I'm gonna kind of look around to, well, to try to find the last troops. It does seem like I'm supposed to be going this way somewhere. This wall I interacted with already. At first I didn't even know you could, like, interact with these walls. So I think I'm just missing one somewhere around here. I didn't really go through here. Did I interact with this? Yes. Why does it even... Oh, it wants me to go through here. I'm gonna guess these are the last ones, or at least I'm hoping they are. Because I don't want to miss anything. Oh, okay. Enough is enough. How many potions do I even have? 5. I have 5 now. I don't want to use too many because I don't know how many I have.
Oh yeah.
I think... Oh yeah, that was the last one. Great. Okay, so we should have a good reputation now.
Nicely done. We have successfully occupied the fort. I just needed you to keep their attention, but... Impressive.
Oh, thank you. I hope that means I'm gonna become a first soldier. Am I supposed to be doing something now? Well, I'm gonna collect this in the meantime. I thought it was still like part of the cutscene. Unless there is a MP regen effect or you got no MP usage from the roulette. Oh, okay. Well, I think obviously I'm gonna buy some more. Maybe after this whole quest. Actually, can't I buy more right now from the shop? Because the shop is available anytime I want, right? Literally. So... Oh, I have 5 already, actually. I will buy more potions. Because I have quite a lot, like, of money, actually. Things are cheap, for the most part, I want to say. And then this, and I probably will restore it now. I don't know if there will be a save point, though. If there is, then I may not wanna. Right. But you know what I like? The fact that healing is actually in a way easier. You know why? Because I can just press circle and then I heal, and that's it. I don't have to go in my menu, the combat menu, and then select raise, cure, whatever. I don't have to do that. I can just use like the item straight away by pressing this. Right, so I'm gonna restore it because I don't really know, like, if there's gonna be... Oh wait, they did say that a boss fight is gonna be coming soon, so I may want to restore. I guess I'll restore my health HP as well. How do I use the potions when I'm not in combat, like the MP potions? Or do you have to be in combat to be able to use it? I don't think it lets me use potions while I'm not in combat, except healing. Because I want to restore my MP, but I think I might have to do it when I'm in combat. Go in the action menu. Oh, yeah, actually that makes sense. Sort of. I thought I could do it the same as like the potion without going here. Right, so yeah, let me restore this twice and then we can continue. Right, I'm expecting boss.
That must be the central area.
This place is beautiful. This is not the boss I was expecting though. These guys, I don't think they're vulnerable to anything. These ones, obviously, Blizzard. No! Stop wasting my abilities. That actually does a lot of damage as long as it hits. What was on that side? Because I'm guessing I can go both ways, right?
Activating combat mode.
Oops, fire again. My finger was on like L1. How did you dodge that? It's satisfying. All the fighting, like all the combat in all these games so far, well, both of the Final Fantasy, it's so satisfying, which makes me wonder how it's gonna be in like the future games. Like, by future games, I don't mean Final Fantasy VII anymore, I mean like the other Final Fantasy games, because I think every single one has like different combat. It looks great at nighttime. It always does, doesn't it? But this place especially, it has like the whole aesthetic that I really like. There's a save point over there. So maybe I should have just not used potions. What? Is it because I went back, so now if I go back like the other way, they're gonna respawn? Well, that's unfortunate for me. I guess I just earn like rewards by fighting them, though. I just want to go this way as well, because I saw a chest. I guess it's more practice, right? I don't even really want to use Blizzard anymore, because they keep like dodging it. This one's actually running away from me. Yeah, the Pokemon Go. Nobody here? Here I thought we would be fine. Right, let's try Blizzard. Don't dodge. Not the fire again. I could use my ult, but there's not really a point, because they're way too weak. It just felt like it was too quiet to not have anything. Right, now I think... I think we might get ambushed, maybe? No, I can pick this up and then I'm gonna save. Then obviously we're gonna go into the fancy place I wanna save. Save. I don't need to do mission yet because I don't find it difficult. So if I do need to do if I find that I'm under-leveled, right? It told me that I should go and do missions so that I can get more materia and just, I don't know, upgrade some stuff, right? It told me like basically all I know is that if I'm under-leveled or I find a boss difficult or something, I can do missions so that I can like make myself stronger. So we'll leave that for when I do encounter that, I guess.
1. Avoid training when you can.
That sounds like a child.
2.
Is this the boss?
Protect Wutai at all costs.
There's no way.
3. Ugly Shinra soldier dudes
What are you calling ugly?
must be punished.
He's not ugly. Zack is not ugly or anything.
Who are you?
I like his eyes. She's the...
I'm Wutai's greatest warrior.
Is that not Yuffie? I mean, it looks kind of like Yuffie, but
A little
maybe wrong.
kid. This area's not safe for you. Go on home now.
You're the one going home.
I don't really want to
If
fight a
you go
child.
Any further, you're gonna have to go through me.
It is Yuffie? I never know, because maybe they just look similar.
Shoo-shoo ha! Take that, bad guy. Shoo-shoo ha!
Ah, no!
I'm glad we're actually not fighting each other.
gonna mess with me. Once again, I saved Wutai.
I'm happy that Zack is like playing along with this.
Boy,
I was
oh
worried
boy.
for a sec that
That's
we
a
would
lot of
actually have
energy.
to fight, even though like
Now,
she's just a
To
child.
work.
Wait, I think we have mail? We have received reports from the security and soldier departments on the state of war with Wutai. We have been in negotiations with Wutai for years in order to peacefully resolve the long dispute regarding macro extraction in the region. Wutai's steadfast refusal has resulted in aggravated tensions. Okay, so basically it didn't work out between them. Oh yeah, we saved, so we have everything restored. Great. Right, so let's go. See, I don't know if like based on like the game so far, like I don't know if playing this before remake would have been a good idea in terms of like so far it doesn't feel like I would have been spoiled, like I would spoil myself on anything. Like I don't want like, I try to avoid like spoilers and all that, but I mean it doesn't feel like it's that bad if you started with this, I want to say. But because I haven't played through the whole game yet, I don't really, like, I can't predict for sure. Because here Yuffie is tiny, right? She's a child. And then in the remake, she's obviously a grown adult. So that's why I was saying, like, if you started with this, so far it doesn't feel bad, like, if you did. But some people told me that there's spoilers in this, that's why it's better to play remake first. So, yeah, I don't know if you guys understood what I was on about, but basically, so far I have definitely the feeling that the crisis core happens before remake, but somehow it ends up spoiling stuff for the storyline even though it happens before the remake. Just because Zack is younger and obviously Yuffie as well is obvious sign that this happens a long time ago. This happened a long time ago before the remake. So yeah. Anyway. Now this one looks like an arena, I'm thinking. I just hope whatever it is not too scary. And how about 1v1 me instead? Right, what are the vulnerabilities? What are they weak to?
Activating
Yeah,
combat
why are we
mode.
fighting both? Some enemies use special abilities in battle. When the abilities are activated, the enemy will enter casting phase. Will be displayed. You can lower the by attacking the enemy, which decreases the ability's impact. Okay. Furthermore, if you can reduce it to 0 within the allotted time, cancel the ability entirely. Right. So when they get that bar, because they're gonna do like a special attack, right? I need to keep attacking them, so hopefully I will be able to cancel it, or at least they will do less damage. So this one's about to do a special attack, so I need it to stop. No! Okay, I did cancel it, I think. Yes, I did. And this is a cutscene, even though that cutscene ended up with me getting hit. I can use my ult. This is like, I think, my first proper boss fight. I haven't seen this one before. I think every ult is like, depends on like what character you get. It's like different. Each character has a different ult. Right, what are these guys vulnerable to? Because I'm not seeing anything on them, unless they don't really have a vulnerability and I just have to like keep attacking them instead. They're not gonna do special attacks just yet. I'll just like spam the twister for the most part, I think. They're kinda... Well, actually, you know what? Fire kinda worked quite well there. They're kinda tanky, I was gonna say. I'm gonna heal quickly. I like that I don't need ATB bar to heal, actually. I prefer this way, because it means I can heal like anytime I want. Well, I can use Cure, actually, for, like with MP. I think for the most part I just use potions so that I don't use too much ATB and keep the ATB, not the ATB, the MP for the normal attacks. So the one on the left is almost dead, so I think we should get rid of it. There you go, and now I'm gonna heal. Then focus on just this one. They didn't really try to do special abilities anymore. Oh, now they are. No, don't you dare. None of that, none of that. Okay, that was easy enough. I don't know. Well, it's probably because it's at the beginning, so that's why it's easy. I don't want to say that it will be like this every fight. Although I wouldn't mind.
Good work. Now, get out of there. You've only got 5 minutes.
Got it.
5 minutes, I think it's okay to get out, right? I'm sure he's not, because we don't have a drone or anything like that. I did kill them, didn't I? I have a feeling this is an escape type of situation and not fight anymore. Unless... Or maybe it's something that I won't participate in and it just... Yeah, it's just a cool cutscene. You know what? Zack's actually quite strong. Like, I can see him definitely becoming a first soldier.
Not good.
Did I jinx it by saying that? I think our friend, right? Our mentor joined us. Yep.
That's one more you owe me.
Hey, I did quite well. Like, I got rid of so many troops and I defeated those, like, bosses so quickly. Cut me some slack over here.
Oh, sorry if your sword got any wear, tear, or rust on it.
You're a little more important than my sword.
I appreciate that.
But just a little.
I like him. I don't remember ever seeing him before, but I like him so far.
Thanks.
I'm here. I must apologize. Being on site is taxing.
You didn't have to come personally.
How did he even manage to get here without getting himself injured or something?
I wanted to see it through. Soldier
On your own,
second
without
class Zach,
guards?
Sir!
You put forth a good effort at Fort Tamblin. I saw it with my own eyes.
Wait, really?
To be frank, my evaluation is... Your work here far exceeded my expectations. Keep this up.
Yeah, because I got rid of all the troops, right?
And Jill,
Is that how he celebrates by squatting?
Has potential.
He's gonna get those legs. He wants them to be like strong
I
legs.
say this now, but when Angeal first recommended you, I was skeptical. At that time, all I'd ever seen you do were squats.
The new push-ups. Some people do squats, some people do push-ups, you know? That's his thing, the squats.
Zach,
I just got the
let's
Phoenix
go.
down.
Sephiroth is waiting.
Sephiroth? The hero? Wow!
Sephiroth?
The hero!
The good guy? Since when? How did these guys show up right when they left?
Activating combat mode.
Well, I think I'm inspired right now by Sephiroth. Oh yeah, so I can get his ult basically. If it works out, that is. If the roulette works out. Reach a certain value, will sometimes stop at 777, in which case Zack will level up and his status parameters will be strengthened. Right, let's do this one. Because I can get rid of like multiple people at once. And then let's lock onto the last one. Ooh, I want to use my ult. Because it's like Sephiroth ult or something, right? It's a bit overpowered, but I just wanted to use it.
Conflict resolved.
Did they not see what was going on this whole time? Keep getting ambushed. Well, does the director know how to fight?
Contact Sephiroth.
Zack can
This is getting very interesting right now.
now go.
Follow me, Director.
I don't know if I would really want to leave him
Director
alone though.
Lazard. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Zack, I should be fine now. Assist
Yeah,
and
thank
shield.
you. I definitely want to do that because
I'm
I'm a bit concerned about him, honestly. Especially after I tried to predict what would happen to him. Right, so save. This we get that. Wutai is a long way from Midgar. I think I prefer Wutai actually. It's probably because it's like more my style, I want to say. I like the buildings and everything, just the graphic, the aesthetic of it is like really nice. I feel like same with Rebirth. Like once I play Rebirth as well, I feel like I'm gonna enjoy that one maybe even the most out of all three. Because in Remake, well, you have that plate sort of, right? Like you have the plate that's covering up the sky, so you don't really have, you can't see the sky. I already said I probably wouldn't live in a place that's like that, but I did like it at nighttime, especially because it was looking quite pretty. I mean, it always looks pretty, but I just mean like I always prefer either this aesthetic, like this like Asian aesthetic in a way. I don't know if it's Japanese or something, so that's why I just call it like Asian, because I don't want to like necessarily call it like Chinese or Japanese. Anyway, you get what I mean. And the most I like is tropical. So if I have like the beach and I don't know, palm trees, things like that, I always love games that have that. So yeah, I think it's just because I generally just love summer, so, and I love going on holiday to warm places. I think I just saved, but I'll just do it again. So yeah, also we're already level 7, so I do like the tropical areas the most in any game. Wait, I still need to prepare. I'm thinking we don't need to. If we will, well, we'll die and then we'll come back here. I did get the Phoenix down though.
And Geo! What?
It seems like he managed
These guys aren't
on his
Wutai
own.
troops.
It's supposed to be blinding. Why does this look like, I don't know, Dragon Arena? Oh, hello.
Who called it out?
You were on my side as far as I remember.
Activating combat mode.
Why are you not? What? I feel like Blizzard will work here. Right, let me dodge, because I'm not really dodging right now. Right, what can I... Let's try... It is Blizzard, actually. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's like fire, right? So... Did I automatically guard that? I got 2 Sephiroths. Can I get another one? No, I didn't get Sephiroth. I'm not gonna pay attention to that. It's kind of distracting, the roulette. No, 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 don't do that. I don't think they actually get staggered, but you can like obviously like stop their stronger attacks from happening. Did I use my Blizzard? Nope. Get away. Oops. I think I want to heal a bit. Nope. Ooh, wait. Oh, alt. Right now. I didn't even see it because I was like distracted. I was trying to use like a lot of Blizzard. Wait, that was shorter than I expected. But you know what? It did massive damage. I don't think that hit. Also, I think I hit it with fire. Great. How come I'm not really taking damage? Also, he's not really dodging my attacks right now. I'm not really dodging his, to be fair. again interrupted. Great. Low HP. And it's over.
Resolved.
You know what? That's so much fun. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be another amazing cutscene, or at least I'm hoping. With the Sephiroth one, actually. It's weird seeing Sephiroth as the good guy. And as a hero, as Zach said, because it seems like Zach is looking up to him for now.
Holy. Oh,
Genesis.
the missing soldier first class? They're identical.
A Genesis copy.
Copy? A human copy?
Where's Angeal?
I thought he was fighting around here.
So he's gone too.
What? Wait, what does that mean?
It means Angeal has betrayed us as well.
No way!
I find that
I know
kind of
what
hard to
kinda guy
believe,
Angeal
honestly.
is, and he'd never do that!
It's mainly because it's Sephiroth, so I don't know if he's lying or something.
Angeal wouldn't betray us. Never!
So far it feels like... Wait, what's this? Is this like a new chapter starting? I'm guessing yes, that it is. So far it feels like, in a way, I should have played this one first, because I don't see any like spoilers for the remake and all that. But at the same time, you know what? It doesn't matter that much, because I don't mind it. And I already played the remake, so it's not like I can go back in time and start playing this one or something. But yeah, it's because now, like, seeing Sephiroth as a hero, it's hard for me to believe because I know how he is in Remake, right? And Rebirth is probably even worse, so it's hard for me to try to imagine him as a good guy that's on our side and that we look up to. So that's why I don't know if he's lying because he's actually evil, or that guy that I also liked actually betrayed us. Because I feel like he didn't betray us. I feel like maybe just something happened to him and that's it. Where is Cloud? I have no idea. I'm guessing he is in this game at some point, but because we're like kind of early in the game, he's probably not gonna show up anytime soon. You have to use with the Phoenix Downs equipped so it's active, otherwise you can't use them. So I have to equip them myself? Is that what you mean? You have to use... Wait, but can I even use them? Like, say if I die, right? If I only use character, I won't be able to use it anyway, right? The valid justifications. I think so as well. Like, I can't really bring myself to hate him yet, even when I played through the remake, because, well, again, I didn't know what he did that's so bad that you wanted to, like, I want to, like, hate him for. Like, sure, by the end of the remake, he ended up, like, almost destroying the whole world, but I still didn't hate him for it. I think he's a unique villain. I feel like there's a lot of fans of Sephiroth out there, no matter, like, how evil he is, just because of, like, I guess how his character is written, that it's so well written that people just become fans of him, even if he is evil. So I don't hate him or anything. I just know I can't trust him. That's all. So I will assume this was maybe the first chapter. He's a very complex character. He's in there, isn't he? I do like him though, and his like voice actor as well is like quite cool. Right, I think he's just in trouble. I don't think he betrayed us. I wonder if I can go to the shop and buy stuff, but I think it's gonna go into a cutscene straight away. Oh, some more squats.
What's with Angeal? How long is he gonna slack off like this? It's already been
You know
month.
what? I should include this in my exercise.
Lumping Angeal together with Genesis. Genesis is a deserter who took a bunch of seconds and thirds along with him. He used copies of himself to attack us. Angeal wouldn't condone something like that. His soldier honor means way too much to him. Everything's so messed up now. Angeal, just come back to us.
think it's just so goofy how he does like squats instead of push-ups.
Soldier second class, Zach.
That would be me. Who is this?
Director Lazard wants to see you. Go to the briefing room.
Hey, wait!
Am I
Who
gonna
was
get... I'm gonna be a first soldier? Maybe? A promotion? That would be nice.
Any word on Angeal?
He hasn't contacted his family either.
I
So
think
what's
he was
this about?
definitely
A new
captured.
assignment. I want you to go to the hometown of our missing soldier first class, Genesis.
Huh?
According to the parents, they've had no contact with Genesis whatsoever. But they can't be trusted.
Why?
They're his family.
Do they not have a good
They'd
relationship?
already dispatched some staff, but we've lost contact. I want you to go and investigate. He will go with you.
Oh, hello.
This job is looking really gloomy.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
I wonder if I can use him as well in a fight. It has been added to the a new limit break has been unlocked. I don't know if I'll be using him or not. I also like him actually. I know he's obviously evil and all that, but I do like his character design and personality. When Zack's emotions are heightened and the bond between him and one of the several characters grows stronger, that character's image will be added to the DMW. It's connected to Zack's memories, and when a new image is added, certain memories may play as images from Zack's heart. Well, this is kind of technically, like, we've read something about this, like, before, so it's kind of, like, similar to that.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Oh, hey! It's Kunzel. Did you read my mail?
Not yet. I'll read it later. I'm in a meeting in the briefing room right now.
Gotcha. Hey, can I talk to you after that?
I'm kind
Yeah,
of busy,
sure, if I don't have to
but
go
if
on
you
the
could keep
mission
it
right now.
short.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'll be outside the briefing room.
Unlock summon mode. Wait, we have summons in this one as well. When you acquire summon materia, will now sometimes enter summon mode. Well, it kind of seems like I'm gonna have to use like the triangle again. It kind of like the limit so far, I'm guessing, because it's again the roulette thing, where all the real images change to summons. When all three reals match, you can call forth powerful summons like, well, the one that we just fought basically. We've had this like summon before, so I know how this one works. So register for missions where you can acquire summon materia. Right, so this is gonna be through missions, not through the story. We want at least one summon, I'm thinking. Okay, I have a lot of messages. So let's check those out. Or more like, actually no, I don't have that many, it's like tips. It seems every soldier first class has a quirk or three, but I think... Was it Angel? Not Angel. I don't know how to say his name. Has a lot of common sense, is a trustworthy fellow. Let's face it, Genesis never found group activities appealing. So he did, in fact, the spiritual leader of Soldier. I've got a lot of respect for him too, and I envy you for getting to work with him so often. Well, why do you envy me? I'm sure he would be willing to work with you as well. So if you acquire the item below, we'll be able to... So I need to do missions to get this, right? Angel? Angel? Is that how you say it? You carry the item below. Oh, it just keeps saying like the same thing, right? So these are related to like the missions, which I want to do because I feel like it would be useful to have like one summon at least. And that summon that we get is one that I've used before many times in the remake. So let's go. Well, you know what? Maybe save, since we have the I mean, I could have just saved after, but I guess do it again. Right, so yeah, we are on chapter 2. That's why that whole like thing happened. I'm guessing you're the one I'm supposed to talk to, right?
Before you go out on a mission, you should always remember to check the supply pod.
I need to check the shop, actually.
You know, because we're not notified when it's been restocked. Rumor
It's
has
okay,
it
don't worry.
that it's
I think I
because
just
of
need to
the
hear
police
it a
caused
couple
the
more times
shit.
to know like how to say it. Right, so I'm gonna interact with this. I don't... Gave me some loot. This is the briefing room where I know I'm supposed to be going. Although I do want to do the missions. I'll go to the briefing room, talk to this person, and then I might be able to do the missions maybe. While I'm here.
Hey, Zach.
I don't know. Hello?
Word of advice? You should go places and do stuff before missions. You know, so you don't have any regrets.
You mean the story
So,
missions, right?
what do you say
Because
we
I'm
go
here
down
like
the
for...
line and head to Sector 8?
I want to get summons, but I can do this as well, sure.
Here we are, Sector 8. Okay, now we should split up.
Wait,
Yeah, splitting
what?
up is always a good
You
idea.
brought me here just to ditch me?
Don't you get it? This is for you. You usually have so little time before assignments, and you can get more done if you're on your own. If you want to go back, go that way.
No, I don't want to go back. Because I want to like... Well, I'm guessing I'm going to
See
get
ya,
some
Zach.
rewards from
I'll
this.
be in touch.
He just... I don't know, he just kept me company to this place. And then he's like, okay, goodbye now. You deal with whatever's about to come. It seems like I can save again. Should I do that? I didn't really do much. There is a bench, but I'm guessing, yeah, the bench doesn't mean anything. So I could do missions now, but I think I'm gonna obviously continue with this because it kind of feels like a side quest as well. I don't think this game so far is gonna have side quests like the ones in Remake where you wander around the world and complete random stuff for NPCs. I think the side quests here are actually gonna be more fun in a way. I didn't think I could go here, actually. I don't know why I'm here anyway. I don't... Should I talk to them? I don't really want to go where the quest is telling me to just yet.
Thanks for patrolling Midgar.
You're with Soldier, I see. But what business do you have here?
I'm just, I don't know, warming up for my mission.
Well, no business, really.
It is the duty of the 18th Squad of the Shinra Security Department to patrol the streets of Sector 8. Anyone who disturbs the peace in Sector 8, soldier or not, will be dealt with.
Whoa, now,
Okay, I'm
take it
sorry.
easy there.
I work for you guys, so don't worry about that.
This is actually good timing. I have something to say. What Midgar needs right now is not Soldier.
What do you mean?
Who is it that finds lost children and takes them back to their mothers? Who is it that catches the crooks who steal
I'm
change
gonna
from
guess he's gonna
vending
be referring
machines?
to himself and
Who
others.
is it that warns young people talking loudly on their phones in trains? That is all us. So, who Midgar really needs is the Shinra Security Department.
Yeah, but soldiers are actually stronger, aren't they? Because they
Thanks
get
for your
professionally
service.
trained. Not that the guards don't either, but...
You won't be so arrogant for much longer. We'll be holding a joint training session with Soldier soon. Security against Soldier. We'll find out soon enough who the true elites are.
How about you fight Sephiroth and let's see how that plays out. Why does he like soldiers? He's probably just jealous or something. Alright, so I don't know how big like this place is. Because it feels like where the fountain was, right? And I kind of just came here. I think this is blocked off because it's like red, right? So I'm gonna guess you can't go that way. I guess I'll just look around here. I wonder if it's always gonna be dark, like if it's always gonna be nighttime.
A soldier guy. Sorry, not interested. Apologies, but my
Interested
heart's already set
on
on
what?
someone
Like
else.
for what? Like helping out? My heart's already set on someone else? Okay, well, you're going a bit too far. I just wanted to talk to you. I didn't want to date you or something. Okay. We got the message from somebody. Effective today, Rufus Shinra has been appointed to Vice President and Corporate Officer. He has departed on a long-term business trip, the details of which cannot be disclosed for security reasons. Right, so... oh yeah, wait. The actual president is still alive in this one, correct? So Rufus is not the one in charge yet. Really? This is where I met Arif? I'm gonna guess somewhere around here. I can't really tell. I think it's because obviously, like, well, the graphics and all that. But for the most part, I probably wouldn't be able to tell if you didn't tell me that it would be here. Like, even if it was, like, the graphics more improved, like the remake one, I still wouldn't be able to tell based on the environment.
Loveless. An epic tale of doomed love and shattered friendships. It's a classic that's even been adapted for the stage, and a production is put on every year.
I have a feeling doesn't necessarily have to be around here. Maybe I should go back to the fountain.
Devoted to Genesis. We study Loveless to gain deeper insight into the work that Genesis loves so much. We began as a group that studied the Loveless text within Red Leather, another Genesis fan club. However, we grew tired of the shallow fandom prevalent in Red Leather, so we broke off from them. So, would you like to join the study group and delve deep into the Loveless text?
No. Fine, let's join. I think we're just gonna get, like, random context.
Oh.
Just like that, I don't need to, like, actually sign up or anything.
Why don't you take a look?
Did you just text me? No, it's the group. I mean, why say no, right? They're just gonna bother me, like, with a bunch of messages. Is as popular as ever, this year's production retains the love story from female point of view with a focus on acts 2 and 3 as usual. This interpretation features additional scenes of the two friends, making it closer to the original text. Acts 2 and 3 of Loveless have become famous thanks to the plays, but pundits agree that the story's true value lies in Act 4. Could this year's production make up for it? Join us at the theater as we decide for ourselves. Is that actually possible? Can I go to the theater? Well, yeah, it is locked, so it's good to assume that it is. I don't think it would actually allow me to go in these buildings. Yeah, it doesn't. So, I think this is just for me to explore the world, but not necessarily have anything to do, I'm guessing. Or this part is like, there's not much going on here. So I'm gonna go back to the fountain, and from the fountain I'm gonna go maybe straight ahead. Or take the stairs. I mean, there's so many ways I could go. I think I'm supposed to be going that way. So let me go see what's up here, if it lets me. And then over here. And kind of just like investigate everything. And see, well, I guess see what... Oh, wait. This is where you buy potions from. But I don't need to do that anymore, because I can just buy them like through the menu. Is this where I was supposed to go? No. I mean, I feel like I'm closer to the quest right now.
I've been waiting for the train for quite a while now, but it still hasn't come in yet. Lately,
yeah, it sounds like what happened to me when I was in college. I was literally talking about this like earlier. Remember, like in the stream when I was like talking, when we were just like just chatting. I was talking about this, like how the trains were always delayed for me when I was like in college.
Shinra Railway's new locomotive is pulling in soon. Its model name is the Mark 93-2. I can't wait to see it. Oh man, I'm so pumped.
That's kind of cute in a way, like being so excited about something normal, I want to say, like a train, because you see trains like quite frequently. Same with like cars. Cars are the ones that you see the most compared to like trains and planes and all that. They kind of sound similar actually. Trains, planes. Right, so this is blocked off, meaning we don't necessarily need to be here either. Right, let's go the quest way. It's missable if you didn't talk to the lady. That's interesting. Actually, I think it does happen though, because like I've played things before. It seems like it's leading me here, so I don't know if this is actually where I was supposed to go. But yeah, there's a lot of games out there that have like a lot of random quests that you actually can easily miss on your first playthrough because they don't make it obvious enough that it's like a quest that you can do. So yeah, there is a lot like that. Like definitely I missed a lot when I was playing like Red Dead Redemption, for example. There was one that I missed. If you guys played it, if not, you probably won't know what I'm talking about. But there was a quest where I was supposed to find out like it was like a murder investigation, and I kind of like I tried to do it, but I didn't know how to trigger it, how to start the quest. So I ended up leaving it for later, but that later never happened because I just kind of forgot about it. I didn't feel like bad about it because at least on my second playthrough, when I want to play it again because I enjoyed the game, I still have some content to get through. For example, for the remake, I like the Final Fantasy remake, I play like pretty much through everything, like all the side quests and all that. That now I feel like I completed the game and I don't have anything that I missed, and I like literally nothing. And I probably, if I would play it again, I probably wouldn't be doing as many side quests, or I would be searching which side quests are important for the storyline, because some side quests actually affect the main storyline, and which ones don't affect it. Because there were a couple of ones that I didn't necessarily want to do. I think it was like in the DLC, the Yuffie DLC, because this one was the most recent one. Collecting the leaflets was okay, but I wasn't necessarily a big fan of that. Same with like finding the cats as well. It was cute in a way, finding the cats for like I don't think it was Betty, I don't remember her name, Marlene's, I want to say Marlene's friend, but I don't know if they're actually friends. It was like the girl with like the 3 cats, right? So I was supposed to find the cats for her, and I thought it was cute, but I probably wouldn't be doing that again, most likely, unless it affects the storyline in any way. So yeah. Anyway, it seems like I'm supposed to be here, so let's just continue with this. Yeah, not okay. I thought this was where I was supposed to be. It's just that it looks different from here, because apparently this street ends up being a door at some point. Well, never mind what I thought. I think we take a left over here. Obviously, we're like right now I think this is kind of like a side quest, right? Because we're supposed to be going with Sung, I think it was his name. Yeah, we're supposed to be going with him on a mission. Are these fans of Genesis? Yes. Why?
Yes. Zach? I've never heard of you. You must be soldier second rate.
Don't underestimate me.
Soldier member is.
I'm guessing Sephiroth is.
He's so straight-laced and thrifty to boot.
Oh yeah. Is he's older as well, so he has more experience compared to Sephiroth.
Talking about the greatest in Soldier, I can't think of anyone other
yeah, I agree with you.
Just imagining him walking around shirtless is enough to make me swoon.
Not what I had in mind, but sure, that works.
You two don't know what you're talking about. This is the age of Genesis. There's nobody better in Soldier than him.
Soldier first classes.
Wait, I thought Genesis was a woman. Oh no, wait, no, it is a man. It's just that there was like another woman as well next to him that looked exactly the same as him. They don't seem to be part of like the Genesis fan club, I want to say. But at the same time, they're definitely fans of like soldiers.
I don't know what this Angel person is about, but Mom's become a groupie, so she pays 0 attention to me. I feel so lonely.
Well, that's not very nice. Which one's your mom? I'm gonna guess she is, because of the hair. And probably the skin tone as well. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's her. Wait, what about this guy? He doesn't want to talk to me. Imagine like ignoring your child because you're busy like fangirling over some random people, random soldiers. I feel like that's kind of sad. They don't seem to be... Wait, where am I actually going? Because I'm like... I'm kind of just exploring the world, but I'm not exactly... I don't know where I'm going.
Are you with that Shinra outfit, Soldier?
Yes.
I hate Shinra with a passion. I want nothing
Well,
to do with
I do as well, but in this timeline, I don't. Because the soldiers, right, they work for Shinra. Because I didn't understand this at first. Like, when I was playing through Remake, I didn't know a soldier meant that you were, like, working under Shinra. I thought it was just, like, a different sort of, like, business or company or whatever. I thought it was a different, like, organization from Shinra. And here, and by the end of, like, Remake, I realized that actually Cloud used to be part of Shinra at some point. And trained under them, so that's why they're like soldiers now. Obviously, we don't like Shinra either. It's just that for now we do work under them. Right, so I think I'm gonna try to aim to go wherever the quest is like telling me to go, which is through here. Isn't this the exit? I feel like it would be the exit, but I could be wrong. Maybe he just brought me here just to explore around, I think. The material room on the soldier floor is where they perform material generation. If you bring them a Mako stone, they can turn it into material for you. Mako stones can be obtained through missions and other means. I was just about to do a mission, actually, because I want to try to get a summon. I don't think I've been here. Is this the same woman that we've talked to before?
Right now, we are running a special on potions. The general public still has to pay full price. But for soldier members and Shinra troops, they are currently free. How about you, sir? Would you like one?
Sure. Is it free? I'll take it. Yeah, sure. As long as I don't have to pay for it. I don't know if I want to drink it right now. You feel good enough to weather one beating on the battlefield. Oh, well, I'm glad it wasn't poisonous or something. I feel like I should interact with everyone. What if I get free stuff just by doing so?
My son got lost inside the Shinra building. I was so worried. But the young lady at the information center was able to help me. Thank goodness. That's one thing about the Shinra company. They always offer service with a smile.
Yeah, but that's a lie, you know? Because they did drop the plate, so... They're not the good guys. Maybe in this timeline, sort of, they are. Wait, I wonder if all the like Shinra characters are gonna appear in this one. Or just like a few of them, because we've already seen a few, but not like everybody just yet. Like, I wonder if Scarlet is gonna be here. Or maybe she's like new to the team, so maybe she won't be here yet in this like timeline.
Wow! So this is the Shinra building. This is my first time here.
I think this Shinra building looks different compared to the one in Remake, so I think either this is a different building or they just upgraded. I'm gonna guess they probably upgraded. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here. I'm being completely honest. Oh, it doesn't let me actually like push the chairs around. Somehow they're stuck to the floor.
I have to say, Shinra has built one convoluted building. I mean, come on. 2 elevators for a building this size? It's complete madness.
Why is it madness? I think it's fine, because it is a big building. Well, I don't know where I want to go, actually. Can I go to both? I want to go to the soldier floor, because it sounds interesting, and because I am a soldier.
Hey, Zach. You're wanted in the
For a moment there, I thought I was looking in the mirror.
There's a Turk waiting, so you should hurry.
But you sent me away.
I had no idea things were so hectic. Sorry
Oh,
I
okay.
distracted you.
Okay, you're forgiven, I guess. Where's the briefing room again? Aren't we just here? Yeah, I'll go now.
Good luck out there. I'll mail you when I have time.
I still want to do missions. Right now, I've kind of just wasted time around, like, exploring. It was less detailed on the places. I feel like it did upgrade in a way, though, because, like, on the remake, it's a lot bigger compared to this one. So I think they did do a lot of upgrades to the building. Right, why does that person... I was gonna say, why does that person look exactly the same as me? They have, like, a helmet on. That's the briefing room. We probably want to go there. Actually, we can start missions from here. Material room? Training room. Well, I want to do a mission. Right, so which one allows me to get summons? Because it doesn't say like what rewards you get for these. Zack the Materia Hunter. Sure, let's do... Oh wait, rematch with a new... Wait, do I not have this? I think this one will give me the boss. So basically I'm fighting him again. That's what it's telling me. So I can get the materia. Well, this shouldn't be too difficult, right? Because we already did this once. Finally some combat after wandering around all over the place. Right, I want to use MP before I forget. That miss. Why am I taking more damage now compared to before? He still managed to do whatever he's doing, I don't know. It's a cutscene. I hope this doesn't do too much damage because it's like 25%. Am I dead? Nah, I'm not. Almost though. We need to get to the shop like before we continue with the main storyline. Please, do not die, Zack. I need a summon, because they're always fun. Ooh, yeah, let's do this ult. That's the first time I ever used his.
No, not if I can help it.
That's his ult? I thought it would be more impressive, but never mind. I guess that as long as it does damage, it doesn't matter, right? What did I use? I swear I used something wrong and I was supposed to use it. How dare you? Okay, calm down a bit. Now we can continue. And one more ult. I feel like it should die from this ult now. I don't think I'm ever really gonna skip for these ults because they're just too cool to skip them. Right, is it over? Yep. Right, I should be able to have this material right now, I'm thinking. Yes, we do. Has added to the DM and a new limit break has been on. Right, I need to make sure I equip this one first before I continue, because if I don't equip it, then what was the point of me getting this? After acquiring summon materia, the DMW may sometimes enter summon mode. We did already read about this one. So I don't want to save just yet because I want to go like on the materia. Wait, we have a lot more materia now actually. That's great. So let's activate some more. I don't want to replace any. Wait, can we only have 4 materia equipped? Which one didn't we really use? I feel like compared to in Remake, it was actually fire. Fire was used a lot in Remake, but here so far it doesn't really seem as useful. So I think I will keep the Twister because that one's good with like when there's multiple like soldiers. Cure I haven't really used at all, but I still kind of want to like have it equipped just in case I will end up using it because I've been using a lot of items in this one compared to like in Remake. I'm doing really well, thank you for asking. How are you doing today? How's your Monday going so far? I'm kind of still like just figuring out this game specifically, but I think I'm already kind of getting the hang of it for the most part. It's not as overwhelming as it was when I started today. Like, I'm literally telling you, I was so, in a way, uncomfortable with like all the controls because I was just like so used to the previous game, right? So where is my summon materia? Unless I can't actually activate it here. I'm not gonna get HP up because I think I have enough HP for now, so it's not like too difficult. No, I don't stream daily. It's kind of like every other day or so, around that time. It kind of says on the schedule kind of like when I end up streaming, because I do have like work in real life as well, so I can't be here like every day. Even if I did this full time, I still wouldn't be here every single day because I need like a break to, you know, go out and do other things as well. But usually every other day I'm around here, unless I have like extra work or something. Right, so I don't see the summon material over here, unless I think it might be a different slot, right? Let me see if I have anything new here. I can equip earrings. Why not? How do we get the summon material? Wait, can you even equip summon material, or is it because it's the roulette thing you don't need to equip it? So basically you just get the summon on the roulette and that's when you can equip it. I'm thinking that's the case, so I don't think you actually can equip the materia. It's just that it's gonna happen throughout the fight if you get it on the roulette. Correct me if I'm wrong though. And its schedule, well, if you check the schedule on Twitch, it will say every other day. So basically if I'm streaming today is Monday, right? I should be here on Wednesday and then Friday, so kind of every other day. Sometimes I will take 2 days off in a row if I have like extra work or other things going on, or if I decide to like go outside, get some fresh air and all that, which I don't do too often. So it is kind of like that, but usually I'm here every other day. Right, so equipment, we just did this, materia. Right, okay, so I'm gonna guess with the summons it's basically exactly what I said. So now I'm gonna go, well, save one more time. And then I think we're gonna go back to, well, the main storyline. Because I feel like we didn't play much for the storyline and I want to do a bit more before I end it for today. Which game I played the most? I don't really have one that I play the most, because I play like a variety of different games, right? I play like anything really that's fun. Right now we've been focusing on Final Fantasy a lot, so I finished Final Fantasy VII, the remake, and now I'm playing Crisis Core. For some context on this specific character that I'm playing as right now, because he appears in the remake, but I'm not really aware of like who he is yet. Well, now I know a lot more about him because I'm playing this, but I am playing this for like some context on the characters for the most part. And then after this we're gonna continue with Rebirth, which is kind of like the last one for now, the last game for Final Fantasy VII. No, I don't really play Fortnite. I mean sometimes, but I don't play on stream any online games or anything like that. I just focus on like the story type of stuff for the most part. Unless I did something special one day where I would do like online games, but for the most part I just focus on like the story related games. Because online games for me are not really something that I play frequently. I prefer just, you know, relaxing with a story game. I don't think I want to go to the material room. I want to go to the briefing, right? Because they're waiting for me. Yeah, here we are. Okay, cool. So let's go back and, well, go with him on a mission. This is going to be fun, I think. Even though I'm not going to get to use him. It's ready to go? Yes, I feel ready.
I see.
I don't think the quest is necessarily going to be too long, I want to say. The one we did previously wasn't extremely long. Is he just going to say, I see?
A routine job, right? No sweat.
I wonder. Originally, Sephiroth was assigned to this mission. That means it's a top priority matter. Be alert, or you'll fail.
That's quite a lot of pressure on me.
Refusing to go, apparently.
Oh, what is that? They spoil him too much.
Why don't you say that to his face?
No thanks.
It's because it's scary, right? I just started playing today. This place is actually kind of beautiful, once again. It feels like I'm in a dreamland or something.
Benora white trees. Or dumb apples.
Again with that.
That means this is Benora Village? Angeal's hometown?
Correct. Genesis and Angeal have known each other a long time.
So why do I need help talking to his family? Because I assume that's why we're here. It seems like they don't get along, his family and Jill. If this is the family's home, why are there enemies? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Or maybe use the twister, if they decide to stick around, I guess. Did I just get my summon available? Yeah, I did. Yeah, so it seems like with the summon I don't equip it, it gets automatically equipped on the roulette.
Saw them in Wutai.
So they are here. We've seen no townspeople yet. They may have taken control of the whole town. When Genesis left, he took an arsenal along with him. Retrieve or destroy. Those are the President's strict orders.
Okay, no sweat.
I wonder if he knows how to fight. Because so far I think it's gonna be just me. Do I stream Genshin? No, I used to stream Genshin when I first started streaming like 2 years ago, I think. That's what I started with. And then after that, well, Genshin is kind of part of the past now. I don't really play it these days. I don't find it as fun as I used to anymore. After playing for like around 3 years, I think. So now I just play basically story games. So anything from Red Dead Redemption, Cyberpunk, Witcher. These are games I've already played. And just like any story game, really. Like after Final Fantasy 7, like this one and also Rebirth, I'm planning on doing Mass Effect. So kind of just story games, really. No gacha games or online games. Anything that has a nice story that I can like relax with, sort of. Although I would say story games aren't always relaxing because there are difficult fights sometimes. You got an assignment in Banura, right? How is the place? I hear there are a lot of Shinra people there. Apparently the village's main source of income is the production and processing of apples. The rest of their budget is made up of subsidies from Shinra. Now, why would Shinra care about such a tiny village? Could it have something to do with Mako, or there's got to be something fishy going on there? I'm gonna look into it. I thought these messages were, in a way, useful information for me. I mean, it is some sort of context, but I thought it was like maybe gonna give me rewards as well as I check them, but I think it's just like context and that's it. You like story games? I love them as well. Like, I play sometimes online stuff, but for the most part I just like chilling with them. If they have a good story, I definitely will probably add it to my favorites list. Right, let's use our twist. Wait, I have a lot more health now compared to before. Again, whenever I use fire, I'm telling you, it's an accident. I actually just want to use Twister for the most part. Easy enough, once again. But this place is like, look at it. It's beautiful. I mean, for the most part, you see kind of the same thing, like just trees. But I'm impressed. An ult would be quite cool now, I would say. I don't think I'm gonna get one anytime soon. I wonder if the family members are safe now because of the fact that these guys are here. Any mobile games? I used to, like, sometimes I did either racing games or fighting ones. Like, there used to be Marvel Champions, Contest of Champions, something like that. So I used to play that quite a lot. But now I would say not really. I'm not really a mobile gamer, so I will play things on console and PC. But when it comes to mobile, I don't really play anything. I think it's because like the screen is too small anyway, so I don't really play stuff on it. I almost missed this, so let me quickly save and then we can progress through. You know what, I like the storyline so far and the combat as well. At first when I started, because I was so overwhelmed, I was like kind of scared. Also, I'm probably going to be fighting this most likely. And which mobile game you play a lot? Oh, none of them. I don't play any mobile games. How about you? Do you have any? I mean, I used to play Marvel Contest of Champions, which was kind of like a fighting game. But I don't play mobile games at all. It's just PC and console games. I don't have Thunder equipped, and somehow I feel like I should have had it. Because I can tell you already, it's probably gonna be Thunder that's gonna be weak too. Surprise me. That's actually possible? Well, that's a really strong sword that I have. I'm scared, because I swear it's gonna say Thunder.
Activating combat mode.
Yep, it is Thunder. Great. I do not have that material equipped whatsoever, so I will, I think I may be able to manage this without doing it, but obviously it's gonna be a longer fight. Well, that's annoying for me. Fire also does some damage, so I guess it's not that bad. Right, I want to use Twister for some extra damage. It's like a mini boss, I think. Doesn't feel like a big one. Because it's supposed to be protecting like the house, right? Do I have my ult? No, I don't. Yeah, I do. It's Serif's ult, actually. It shows like with black because it doesn't like reveal who she is yet or something. But I know it's Serif. We all know who it is. Nope. Get away from whatever that is. But I actually like the roulette system now. Please get another song. Awesome.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
This way he actually ends up like helping us and not just like tagging along. Does that mean I can use it again? Because I'm like... Okay, I thought I could use it again because I was like seeing it. You know what? Even if I don't have lightning, this is still going fairly well. There you go, done. Easy enough. I don't know, I find it so fun already. I may be biased just because I do like the Final Fantasy games so far, even though this is my second one only.
Where did you hear that?
Sephiroth said it.
The technology was stolen from our scientists.
Huh?
It apparently allows Genesis's abilities and traits to be transplanted to soldier members and monsters.
Soldier and monsters? We're the same?
Are we going to a cutscene or... Oh, no. Wait, why is... Oh, I thought this was Genesis again. It's just like they don't have the mask on anymore. I'm gonna guess I can't do anything with these, but I can collect this stuff. I feel like all of a sudden the game just got so much better. I think I was just like extremely overwhelmed like at the beginning, so that's why I was like a bit, you know, confused with what... I think you could tell when I started that I was definitely overwhelmed, 100%. I was stressed out with like how much information I had, but now I actually feel more confident with everything kind of early on, because it's not entirely different. It's just like some things are kind of, and I still kind of have to figure out some things, but so far it's going really well. I don't know, I actually like it a lot. I had kind of like sort of low expectations for this game because I feel like it's not going to be as good as Remake, but you know what, I'm having just as much fun as Remake, so I think that's really obviously really great, because that means I'm gonna be having a blast through it. And it also kind of gives me hope that even though it's different in a way, I will also like the other like Final Fantasy games. Do I have to talk to him before we go?
Internal issues have to be dealt with before they leave. No sign of the townspeople. Check the houses.
Oh, do you want me to check the house? But I don't think he actually did let me go there. No, apparently I don't know how to go up the stairs, so I'm not gonna be doing that. Well, never mind that. So this is
Genesis's home.
Oh, this is
His
Genesis'
parents
house.
are wealthy landowners.
I thought it was someone else's.
But I never stole from that tree.
I would live here.
Because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
They weren't mere acquaintances. They grew up together and were best friends.
So Genesis deserts and gets his best friend Angeal to join him. Is that it?
Sephiroth believes that's the case. There.
I feel like this game is making me hard to hate on the villains.
Zack, go find Angeal's house.
Like, I like this guy. And Sephiroth also doesn't seem that bad right now.
So Turks always do this stuff?
Someone has to do it.
Must be rough.
Don't worry. We're paid much better than you are.
No way!
I mean, yeah, because they have like a higher position, so it makes sense.
Zack, go find Angeal's house. It should be over there. It's likely already.
Which one? I probably should check all of them. Maybe I can get rid of like all the troops again, right? While he's investigating whatever that is. Hello? Again, I don't... Can I switch materia mid-fight? No, I cannot do that. Well, good to know. Now, how was I to know that there would be another enemy that needs lightning? Oops. Fire maybe instead, because I don't have the other one. Oh, I think I'm getting the Aerith? Or maybe I'm not. I can still... No, I can't really use an ult. Wait, one of my materials is stronger now? Also, I'm like dying? Like, actually dying. I think I need actual materia this time. Hold on, get away! Let me cure my character. I'm okay. How am I getting hit? I think it's like shooting me with something. Right, we're fine now. Oh yeah, it was like shooting me. I didn't heal. I didn't press to heal this time around. Should we just like spam twist them? Well, never mind. It's over. I don't know what happened there. Like, I literally just spammed things. You know what I'm gonna do? Can I still... Yes, I can switch materia around. Because it seems like fire or blizzard as well. But I think we need to switch our fire one because of the fact that we need thunder here. From what I'm seeing for the most part. We might even, like, instead of blizzard, we might change to, like, fire. But I just don't know if I should yet. Because what if I will need the blizzard one? But definitely keep thunder, because as we can see, we're using quite... What? Where did you guys come from? I was like... Oh, I have a lot of like MP now. I was not ready for like more random enemies. I love how Sung is like just watching us probably. Or he's still stuck like looking at the same spot. Oh, he's actually not even here right now. Oh, he ran away, that's why. Well, now he is. He teleported back. Right, can I... No, I can't go to this house. Right, so I think this was just for the loot. Another one of these. At least I have like thunder now. Oh yeah, thunder is so much better compared to using normal attacks. I will keep thunder for now equipped. Because it seems like it will be the one that I will need to use the most.
Let's see. Angeal's house is...
Yeah, how can I tell which one it is? I don't think Zack knows. We might just have to try every single one. Yes, he definitely doesn't know. He sounds frustrated. I say we start with the one on the left. There are many illuminators supposed to be found around Banner Village where items are being hidden. You cannot collect these items right now, but if you check on them now, you can collect them at a later time. Okay, well, let me make sure to get it. Well, more like interact with it.
But now's not really the time. I'll come back later.
I wonder why though. Why can't I get that? Speaking about that, you know what I didn't do before I started like this storyline? Buying potions. I mean, I did use Cure for the first time ever, but I swear I rely so much more on like healing potions now compared to before. Actually, I don't think I need much of anything else because MPs have enough, so I'm just gonna like stock up on a lot of these in the meantime. I think I can only do 9, correct? Yeah. More? 9 more and then we'll leave it like this. I think 23 should be fairly, like, quite enough, right? I was about to fully heal actually, but no more of that. All 3 of them at once, great for me. Didn't mean to use that, but let's do the ult. Whose ult is this one? I didn't really look at the portrait, I guess, that well.
Conflict resolved.
I don't think it's gonna be the first one. This is just a guess. But I assume nobody's here? Hello, who are you? Oh. Well, who opened the door? Because I'm sure it's not gonna be like this thing.
Activating combat mode.
Ice. No! We have ice. Except mist. Try again. Is it just me or the combat is just easier? Maybe it's because I'm still at the beginning, but I don't know, it just feels like it's not as complicated in a way. Although the one in Remake, I at the same time prefer it more because of how fun it is. Like, I miss my Unbridled Strength with Tifa and Cloud as well, the Focus Thrust, the triple slash that I was always using. I do miss those. The dog is the homeowner. Interesting. Like, it seems like in this timeline, pets can also get houses. Yeah, we won't be able to go through here. I don't even want to go through there. I was just kind of exploring.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Oops. Again, pressed the wrong one, but you know what? It didn't. I didn't die.
What is this? But now's not really.
I think I need to interact with every single one, right? So that I can come back for them later. That's what it kind of told me. We have this house. I'm gonna restore my health. We could also... Wait, we could have just like kind of saved, right, instead. Well, that's fine. Let's see if there's another pet in here.
Can I help you?
I feel like...
greetings, man.
Are we in the right place? Because it feels like we are.
Angeal's mother? My name
I
is
hope
Zach.
she isn't, because I want to go in the other houses.
Are you Zach, the puppy?
Puppy?
Excuse me?
What the... Who are you calling a dog?
My son wrote to me once about you. 0 attention
Oh,
span.
okay. So is
Restless
this
as a
the
little
mother?
puppy.
Thanks, Angeel.
You're not here together with Genesis, are you?
No, I'm not. Don't worry.
What is happening with my son?
I'm not really sure.
I think he got captured. That's my prediction, I guess.
Genesis
I don't think he
came back
betrayed
here
us.
a month ago with an army of cohorts. And they proceeded to take the lives of many townspeople. Genesis, he used to be such a good boy.
Is Angeel...
He came here, but he left his sword and went off somewhere.
I have a feeling this is when I get his sword. Even if it's like temporary.
That sword represents our family's honor.
I see. No wonder. He never uses this sword, really, ever. I'll take care of Angeel. You should go and hide somewhere.
Don't be concerned. Genesis cannot harm me.
I mean, I would say I could still pick it up, right? And just keep it with me until I find him. I think he actually does let me pick it up. Firstly, let me just loot her house, since it lets me do that. And then, well, I'll talk to her again to see if she has anything new to say, I guess. I don't think she does.
Please be a good friend to my son.
Yes, I promise I will be.
When Angeal decided to join Shinra, my husband had that sword made for him and told him to fight with honor. He borrowed a lot of money. And then, he worked so hard to return the debt, he eventually died of fatigue.
Okay, well, you know what? I went to this prompt thinking that I'm gonna be able to get it with me, but I guess we just get some context on it. But I still want to go in the other, like, houses. I wonder if I can still go in the other ones.
Angeal, where did you go? What?
Should I have saved before submitting this?
Genesis copies.
Activating combat mode.
I'll try to go in, like, the other houses after this fight. I don't think it's gonna let me anymore. I wonder if I can pick up that stuff now that I left, like, on the ground.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Where's
Sung? Is he calling me now? Yeah, it is.
Outskirts. I saw a Genesis copy go in.
You think it might be their HQ?
I do. I'm on a cliff overlooking the factory. The best way in is from above. Come to the cliff top now.
In just a few moments, not right now. Firstly, I want to check these. I feel like I should be able to pick these now. Unless they actually... It doesn't seem like it lets me interact with them. Maybe I was supposed to pick them a bit later. Yeah, I want to try opening, like, those doors as well. Although somehow I feel like because I found the right house, it's not really gonna let me. Yeah, see? It doesn't let me anymore. Well, that's a bit sad because I kind of missed it. But I don't think I missed much. I think it would have just been an ambush pretty much. I would have thought that the second house wouldn't be the one that I would have to go through though. Right, since I saved, I might maybe buy some more, like, healing potions as well. You know what? I really like this part of the game where you can go in the shop from the menu instead of having to fight the vending machines every time. Even with the benches, like, I feel like here you get the save points and these things, like, you know, fully heal you and all. You get them, like, a lot faster compared to the benches. So I do like that fact. Also, the graphics look amazing. At first I wasn't sure if they did because of the fact that when it started it was like with the PSP, right, graphics. So I wasn't sure if it was gonna look like this, but they look great. Right, I guess I want to go through here. I mean, I probably am supposed to be going through here. I want to explore. I wonder when I'll be able to pick those up. Maybe at a later time, just not now. Yeah, I guess I deserve that because I've been, like, using a lot of thunder, right? Right, let's interact with this one. And then, where do we go? Do we go straight ahead or do we go up here is the question. Here, because there's a chest. I feel like both... Oh wait, this is up the hill, right? Where Sung wants us to go. So let's try not to go there yet. This definitely doesn't... I don't know if I should be here yet or if I should go on the hill instead. Is he gonna call me and tell me that I shouldn't be here? Yeah, pretty much. Well, fine.
Remember, this is a reconnaissance mission.
What if I'm strong enough to take everyone out? So I could just go this way if I really want to. See, he wants to go this way as well. I was listening, it's just that I didn't know that this would happen. It's kind of funny though. I didn't want to go to the hill because I knew the hill would be like where the quest is telling me to go, so I just want to kind of explore and see what was like down there first. But they both lead to the same place. I thank you for your daily work. Okay, blah 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 blah. I probably won't be reading through all of this. Like I'll just quickly like go through them like by myself, like quickly through them, and that's about it. Because it seems like most of them are not like necessarily useful information. Some of them, if it is something like actually useful, I probably will read it out loud.
Activating combat mode.
Well, I'm glad I just healed and used MP because I got ambushed. I don't think I need to use my MP actually here because they're like weak.
Oh yeah.
Potions, I'm hoping. MP up. Wait, is that materia or it's just increasing my I think it's increasing my MP, even though mine is maxed out right now. Couple more hits and then we're done.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
I feel overpowered, low-key. For now. We'll see how it goes like later on.
Genesis's parents were in that grave.
Wait, his own family?
We can't expect reason from him. What about Engil?
He wasn't at the house. But please, give me time. If I find Angel, I can talk to him. If I can convince Angel, maybe Genesis will come back too.
I understand now why Sephiroth chose you.
Huh?
Genesis and Engil. Those two were Sephiroth's only friends. He didn't want to fight them. That's why he refused the mission.
Well, Angel is my friend too.
He's counting on you to bring them both back. Time is short. Let's go.
How are we gonna get into this? Are we gonna have to be stealthy? Or do we just... I'm guessing... Okay, that kind of looks like we're not stealthy at all. Didn't he say that we should try to be as quiet as possible? Well, I guess not. You know, stealth is not my thing, so... I'm good with this.
I've got your back.
Will he not get attacked along the way though? It's like, highly doubt he will be able to just get to where he needs to go without encountering any enemies along the way. You didn't get anybody.
Conflict resolved.
I feel like I should be going after him, shouldn't I? Oh wait, he didn't even get that far. I thought he was like already doing what he was supposed to be doing, but he was just like waiting for me there. Where did he even go?
Activating combat mode.
Okay, both of them. I mean, it's like fine, I guess. It's just that there's multiple enemies to deal with at the same time. Right, let's use Thunder here. Not on that one. Lock on. Switch over to the other one. Wait, how do you... There you go, perfect. I literally needed one more hit, I'm telling you, one more hit. I find it, I don't know, it's so satisfying. The fighting in Final Fantasy games is so much fun. Well, in Final Fantasy VII specifically.
Zach, this way.
He had that gun all along. before we go where he wants us to go. So we came from that way, right? Yeah. I don't see any chests or anything, so I think we're just... Oh yeah, there is one here. For the most part, we... What? How? Is this because I wanted to get that chest? How dare? Did you just dodge? Oh no, I'm running out. I need... This. This, I need this. No, I don't want to escape! No. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. No, I kept like refreshing my MP instead. Because you have like to switch between them. I got so overwhelmed over there. And I just wasted potions. Because I know you have to switch like in between them. But I was trying to dodge and I kept doing that. I almost died. I'm guessing, am I fully healed now? No, I'm not. All that just for the chest.
This is where the copies are made. Go upstairs. Genesis may be there.
I don't think so. And I kind of don't want to see Genesis right now because I'm scared. See, I kind of, again, like I healed when there's this already. But you know what? Let's just go buy some more stuff. Because actually earning here, like the money, you know, it's not as difficult as I thought it would be. Like, I feel like I earn here faster compared to in the remake. I don't know if I should buy anything else. I think I have enough for now, so I'm just gonna like save the leftover. Right, I'll let you... Well, actually, can I talk to him again? I'm just curious to see like if he says anything else, but it doesn't exactly let me go behind him. So I'm guessing it... Yeah, I'm not supposed to. Okay, fine.
Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. We seek it thus.
I'm gonna guess
and
this is
take to the
Genesis
sky.
quiz.
Ripples form on the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest. Settle down. Zack the puppy.
The grave at the house. We found the remains of our people there as well.
It didn't take much to have them send false reports. Just some mild threats.
They would have done that anyway. At least your parents would have.
My parents betrayed me. They had always betrayed me from the very beginning. What do you know?
Shit, relax, dogs!
He's okay, right? Surely. I knew this was gonna be like a boss fight. I feel like he's gonna be difficult in a way. I keep being like blinded.
Welcome, partner.
Wait, he's back?
I see.
And he has my weapon?
You finally made your decision. I'll respect your wishes, old friend. However, can you really live on that side?
And Jill!
Why doesn't he want me to fight him? Is it because he's too strong and I'm not capable? I'm thinking it's more because they have like some sort of relationship with each other and doesn't want me to like intervene in any way. I thought that was gonna be a boss fight. Turns out it isn't. Or at least not so far.
Damn. Where is he? Did he leave the factory?
They sure are fast, aren't they? They're probably like back to the Shinra building now. Maybe. Or probably at the houses. They just left these behind. That song. Well, for once he actually helps out in combat as well.
There's no time. We have to leave now.
Where are we going? After them or to the Shinra building?
We can't leave any evidence.
I think we're leaving.
Airstrike has been called.
Can you shoot these ones as well?
Are you sure nobody is at Angeal's house?
Just the mother.
Angeal's house.
What, did they get ambushed? I think it got ambushed and she's in danger. Head to Angeal's house. See, I know how to say his name now.
Genesis has begun shelling the town.
Oh man, what do we do now?
Use timely sword strikes to destroy shells.
What?
It can't be too fast or too slow. Keep focus.
What does that mean?
Same routine as before. Are you ready?
I have to be.
Pay close attention to the fuse sound and the shell color. That's all the advice I can give you.
Fuse sound?
This sound. Keep your ears open. The sound will indicate the right time to attack. Watch for the shell's color change too. I'm counting on you.
And it reminds me of the Hell House, Loki.
I have to get to Angeal's mom quickly.
I mean, by the time I get to her house, I think it's gonna be over. Enemy cannon shells will fly towards you. Destroy them with your sword. When the shells hit up and turn red, that is the time to strike. Okay, so I use square as always. So when they turn red, that's when I'm supposed to like slash them. I think I did it. This is a bit scary, you know? It turns like red at the last minute. How many of these do we have? What happens if I don't do this though? I'm guessing it blows up the whole place, right? We're not even near the house just yet. What about that one? Wait, what? I'm still playing? Am I alive? What's going on? I thought that was supposed to be a cutscene. I think mission successful?
The shelling has stopped. Looks like you got almost all of them. Good.
I did get all of them. It's just like the last one, I thought it was a cutscene.
Hurry.
I hope she's alright. Gotta find her. Now.
Reach Angel's house before the Shinra airstrike begins. If you check Banor's hidden items again along the way, you will acquire those items upon arriving at Angel's house. Okay, well, is this this is gonna be timed. How do we know she's not already, you know, in trouble? I better not be timed during the actual fights.
After some deliberation, I've managed to buy a little more time. Go do whatever needs to be done.
Thank you, Tsung.
Those shells are Shinra products too, so you'll be rewarded for destroying evidence of the company's involvement.
Okay, can I go in the house? Is she dead or is she just knocked out? We should probably check if she's breathing.
What the hell did you do, Angeal?
I don't think he did it.
Is that your idea of honor?
I think this is a misunderstanding.
My mother could not continue.
Wait, did he actually do it?
And neither can her son.
What are you talking about? What's going on here?
I told you. You can't live on that side anymore.
It's like ever since he disappeared, something changed about him and he's like not working with us anymore. Like he's not the same person.
My friend, do you fly away now? To a world that abhors you and I?
Shut up!
All that awaits
Shut
you
up! I'm
is a
warning you!
somber morrow, no matter where the winds may blow. I don't see Sephiroth today, but are you game?
I guess. Is he bringing me to a different arena? Because it definitely looks that way. And he's a dragon? I had no idea how I'm supposed to be fighting this. It's huge. Oh, it's just a summon. Well, that doesn't mean just because it's just a summon, it's easy. Also, did it do that much damage or was I already low on health? Right, well, what is it vulnerable to? Because I don't really know. I don't have fire. I'm gonna guess... Ooh, ult. I don't think fire it would be vulnerable to. Right, what is it? I wanna use my summon. But I think I'm supposed to be like dodging these attacks for now.
Bringing out the big guns.
It's interesting how he always goes like in these like cutscenes when you're fighting. It feels like you're watching a movie, but actually you can't relax because you are still in combat. I'm hoping that will do damage even if it's fire. You know, dragons usually are immune to fire as far as I know. Am I attacking nothing? Why did you move? That summon actually did help. I don't feel like my normal attacks are that strong. Let me try Blizzard or not, I guess. Goodbye. No! How about you get to him quickly? Please! Okay, 25% is not like that bad. I'm gonna guess these cutscenes are like from the PSP, right? That's what it was. Because they definitely look different compared to like the rest of the game. So it's a mix of like kind of remake and the older generation maybe? I think using items is just so much easier. I don't even know what to use. Like, I don't think I would use lightning because lightning does... You know what, Blizzard works. And I have a lot of MP. I will have an ult as well. I don't have one available just yet. Ooh, I would like a Sephiroth one maybe. No MP cost activated, whatever that meant. The Blizzard actually does well. I think it's gonna jump on my head. What is it? I feel confident enough about this. None of that for you. Thank you very much. I literally just healed. I'm gonna heal again. Right, it's like low on health. Just a few more hits. And there you go.
Conflict resolved.
I swear most of the time I just spam random things, but it seems like it always ends up working out, so you know what? It's fine. Does that mean I own that summon now? Or is it like... Is it the one that I just used?
Summons aren't meant to be used like this. What happened to dreams and honor?
We are monsters.
From what I remember, I think Sephiroth had this as well,
We
like
have
one
neither
wing.
dreams nor honor.
Oh yeah, he does have a wing as well, because I remember
Soldier.
Cloud was also holding like onto a
Doesn't mean
feather.
monster.
I'm hoping that nobody was living there anymore. I mean, the mother was already dead. And I didn't see anyone else, well, in other houses.
Angeal.
Yeah, you know what? I don't like him anymore. Either he's being brainwashed or I don't know what it is, but I don't like him anymore now. He seems to be on the evil side. Yes, I would like to say the game. I think this is... Are we in chapter 3 or what's going on? Because when we get there, I'm guessing we're going to like the next chapter. Someone talk is a remade for this one. I feel like it looks so different though. Like Zack looks different in the attack cutscenes or this cutscene right now in the game, and then in remake he also looks very different. So that there's like 3 different versions of Zack, which is a bit funny, I want to say. But I don't mind it as much because obviously I know it's Zack. All 3 versions are him. He just has, you know, he just picks which one he wants to be during specific like times. Right, I'm guessing we're going to the Shinra building now. Yeah, I kind of, like, I wanted to check the other houses as well, so I feel a bit like, well, a bit bad that I didn't get to do it, but honestly, how would I have known that that was the right house? I just randomly, I started with the left side, and then I would just wanted to go around and check all of them, but I'm hoping nobody was living there anymore. It is kind of like, once again, annoying in a way that they destroyed that place because it was beautiful, just like they did in remake with Sector 7, right, where they destroyed it. There were obviously like those houses belonged to someone, and I'm sure it wasn't just monsters that it belonged to, because you know that first house that we opened, there was a dog that came out of it, so an evil dog, I might add, because it would attack us straight away. But I'm hoping like nobody else was there, because it seemed kind of quiet overall. It didn't really seem like anyone else was living there except for the mother, and if there was someone else, I just missed it because I picked the right house by accident and I didn't get to interact with other people. So for now, I'm just gonna assume that, well, hopefully nobody else was there, or at least it doesn't seem like there were many people in that place. But his house, Angelo's, not Angelo's, his house now is like childhood and all that is destroyed, and the mother, and I'm still not sure if he actually did kill her or Genesis did it. So it seems like this time around Shinra are the good guys and Genesis is the villain, I want to say, because it seems like, well, he seems to be against Shinra. Like, he used to be a soldier, right? And now he seems to be against them for some reason. So yeah, I don't know. It is interesting. Like, it's weird with Shinra because like I obviously don't like Shinra because of like what happened in remake, but now here it's like it makes me like them because they're on our side. So I guess in a way we're gonna find out why they became more evil or something. It's probably, you know what, a lot of the times when characters like are evil, all this, most of the time it's because people just want power. So it's because of power usually that's why they usually end up like being evil. Not all of them, but most of the time, if it's like someone like the president, for example, right, it's just like they just want, from Eri, for example, like a different world, and they want to like take over the world and all that. So yeah, it's usually just power related things. But yeah, it's just interesting in a way. I feel like I really liked Sung. I liked him in the remake, even though again he's a villain. I also like Reno and everyone else as well. Although Reno now kind of annoys me because I fought him like twice, and he is quite fast, and he seems to just not want to give up. But I do like him as well, and some other characters as well. I think I like most of the villains, if I'm being honest. Even Rufus. Rufus, like, I thought he was like kind of cool guy as well. It's just that he annoyed me with the boss fight because it was so difficult. But I don't like dislike him. Same with Sephiroth. Unless they do something like that I really, really, really will hate, then I won't dislike them in any way. Like obviously they're all evil, so I won't be like on their side. I always will pick the good side if I have to choose. But so far I think they're really well written as well as villains, so I do like them. And the character designs are also really cool. I think I'm just supposed to go back now, right?
Jill, the war is over. Everyone's real happy. As for me,
that sword represents our family's honor.
You're a little more important than my sword. But just a
Yeah, what changed? Why does that not apply anymore?
where did you go? Zach here.
It's been a while, Zach.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth?
Come to Lazard's room.
Alright.
The soldier floor in the Shinra building features a training room and material room. New missions are sometimes available in these rooms, so drop by from time to time. Okay. Well, let me... Where do I have messages, right? I was gonna say, let me save. Because I'm probably gonna finish off for today, so I can go... Well, eat and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do the ending just yet, because obviously I'm like looking for this. I want to read about this because I'm seeing like Hojo. Angel in white. Have you seen a guy wearing a white coat and glasses with dark hair and a ponytail? That's Hojo, head of the science department. He rose to the top when he established a method for creating enhanced soldier operatives. It was more than 20 years ago that the scientists vying for the top spot apparently had a fierce mudslinging feud. Hojo is in the training room now. I wonder what he could be studying. Maybe I'll sneak into the training room later. Oh, I wonder if I would be able to remember this, like when I come back to go see him in the training room. Like I do want to do that materia fight as well, so I can get the summon. Which I think it's not obviously. Training room is like right here. I feel like if I go save the game here, I think if I save the game, I will be standing here though. Like I'll save again just because I had that like whole shortcut scene with Sephiroth, I guess, talking at the phone. Yeah, it is chapter 3. I feel like we're going through these chapters way too quickly, and I don't like it. Because like I'm just like warming up to the game, and I feel like by the time I end up having a lot of fun, it just ends. Right, so I'm gonna leave the game here in front of this door, but I assume because I saved over there, it's probably gonna start over there. So I'm gonna try to remember by next time. Maybe I'll write on my phone something. Like, I'll just write, like, start with the training room, because Hojo is in there, so I'll write Hojo probably, go there because of him, and then do the summon fight, so I can get another extra summon, right, because that would be fun. Especially because the summons here are different. Like, I don't really select which summon I want to use, I just, the roulette kind of selects it for me. So I think I will obviously, like, just, be doing that like next time, and then we'll continue through the story. So far it seems, like I said, story doesn't seem to be taking too long. Like through the chapters we're going so quickly, but it might be the same as like what is it? Oh, the remake, right? When we're playing through the remake of Final Fantasy, we were actually going through some of the chapters really quickly, and some were taking 3 hours, so it might be the same here. But so far it feels like every time I go on like an important mission, that's gonna be a chapter. So unless there's like 50 chapters or something, then we're fine. But like if there's like less than 20, then I don't want it to go by so quickly. I mean, I am enjoying it. I want to progress with the story, but like, I don't know. I just don't want it to like go by so quickly. Anyway, I will finish off for today, and I will see you guys. Well, it should be on Wednesday most likely. So I'll see you guys then. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week and day. And yeah, I'll see you then. Okay, bye bye. Take care.